And let's make sure everybody's in and ready to roll. Okay, and I see some of you are on here twice, and that's fine because we don't have. I made sure we didn't fill out all the seats so that you can do two seats. So if you need to do one seat on one computer and then the other seat for your audio device or for your other screen, other computer, so that you can view this on Zoom versus YouTube. Because when you view it on YouTube, it does have a pretty significant lag that can get a little aggravating. So I don't mind you using two seats if you need to get in, as long as you're using the same login. So let me know if you have any issues with that. But I see quite a good deal of you have two logins right now, and that's perfectly fine. I hope that works better than the YouTube, and y'all let me know if it does, because then I can inform people of that solution next time. All right, so no one's waiting, and that means we are ready to roll. It's 8:05. If anyone comes in, Erica, I'll probably hear the noise there. So let me go back to the participants. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and reclaim host, and that's easy. I've just figured out how to do that quickly, Erica. I have to go to when I'm the host. I go to right where it says mute all, and there's a little dot 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 there, and then I can click on it and reclaim host. Okay, so now I'm reclaiming my time. All right, and we're ready to go. So I would like one person to volunteer their screen for this next step, and it has to be someone who has their homework done, meaning that they have the font installed inside of their Innate Academy folder. If that is you, please volunteer to share your screen right now, and and I can go ahead and show the class based on your screen. Jeannie, all right. So your screen is pulling up. Go ahead and show us your Innate Academy folder, please. Ooh, I got a sneak peek of your homework. It looked good, girl.
Thank you.
All right. And I have to remember now that I'm the one letting people in. I'll just hear a noise and just ignore it.
Do you need me to pull my folder over there or you can see it?
Yes, please. You pull it open for me. And I'm going to try this time not to control anything unless I have to. Like that way, it kind of makes you remember more when you're doing the clicking. So yes. So this is where I want everyone to be right now. If you haven't already done this, I had a few people that were in the session early today, so we did this already. So for everyone else, we're going to move at the same pace, and I'm going to use my annotations to circle things so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Okay. So the first thing I want you to do, Jeannie, is just double click on this font. And then we'll stop and give everybody a chance to catch up with us. Okay. Now that you've double clicked on the font, then I want you to go to install. And you should see it loading and installing. All right, so you're good because you have this already installed. It says, do you want to replace or keep it? I mean, do you want to replace what you have or keep what's already there? You can hit no because you technically already have this on your computer. Why waste any extra computing time? But for those of you who don't have this on your computer, it should have installed completely. Okay. So now we're going to move on to the next step. Well, how about this? For everyone who installed with no problem, give me a 1. For those of you who thinks you didn't do it right, or you didn't get a chance to pull up the font and hit install and see it work, give me a 2. If you know it didn't install, give me a 2. Okay, good, good, good. I don't think I've seen a 2 yet. All right. So we're good on that. So we're going to go ahead and move on to, okay. And Erica, are you able to help Monica with the font issue? Did I? Let me see. That is the link. Oh no, that's the YouTube link. Let me give you the link for the OTF, just in case that TTF isn't pulling up. Let me give you the link to the OTF. Copy the link. Go back to my Zoomage. And where's my chat? This chat just be disappearing, I promise. Hold on, loves. Let me get. Where did this chat window go? 1, 2, 3. Close out of that. Okay, I guess I have to reopen the chat. Okay, there we go. So this is the font. So Monica, try to download that one. That's an alternate. That's the OTF, the open type font, versus the TTF. And let me know if that works for you. Okay, so we're good to go on to the next step, which is making sure that it's installed on Photoshop. So Jeannie, if you can, go ahead and go to your Photoshop window. And feel free to unmute yourself too. Oh, this is beautiful. I love all the colors. Okay, so great. So you did your homework. You played, and it looks like you played with quite a few little brushes too, because I see some variation there. Good deal.
I love those brushes.
That is awesome to hear. I'm telling you. Yeah, it changes your world when you can kind of use your mind to create your own abstract art. Yeah. All right, so let me do this. Let me go ahead and clear all my drawings off the screen. Okay, so what we're going to do next is first we're going to make sure that we have the characters panel open. So if you don't see it, which I don't immediately see it here, right? So I want you to go up to Window at the top here, Window. Did you see right there at the top? Yep.
Yeah.
Window, and then go to Character. And see how it just popped up over here on the right hand side?
Yes.
All right, so inside of the text box here where it says the name of the font, it says Titania. I want you to select that and type the word thank. And this is what everybody should be doing right now. Tori, no, it's not the same YouTube link from Friday night. If you scroll up in the chat, hopefully you can see it. If you can't see it, let me know. But there is a different YouTube link for today. And as a matter of fact, Erica reiterated it just a little while ago. There you go. Okay, so yep, thank me, repeat, mirror, regular. That's the font you want to choose. So everyone should be doing these steps, okay? Now that you have the font chosen, I want you to make sure that you actually choose. And do you mind, can you make your, let me close this out. My participants. Okay, close, pop out. Okay, yeah, there we go. Then that way I see the full screen. So what you want to do is just select your text tool, which is here. Anytime you see that T on the left hand side, that's your text tool. And you can just choose the horizontal type tool, or that should be your default anyway. So go ahead and just click somewhere. And my suggestion for the back is always to kind of put something short and sweet. Don't try to put like a line of text. So if you're doing, is that Zeta Phi Beta? So maybe you do like Zeta or Zeta for life, or something like that. That's not too long. As a matter of fact, if you do Zeta Phi Beta, or you could do the Greek symbols. Oh, I don't know. No, I didn't do Greek symbols on this one, on this font. I lied. So we would have to spell it out, because this one is the what is it called? The Roman alphabet, so it doesn't have the Greek letters in it. Okay. So that's it. You have your mirror font there, right? You have what you want to
Mhm.
spell, and hopefully everyone else is to that point. As a matter of fact, everyone who has typed something and is ready to move on to the next step, give me a one. Good, Denise. Good, Sharon. Good, princess. I have two princesses. Rosalind. All right, so Rosalind, go ahead. I don't know what's holding you up. Tell me what's holding you up. Why you aren't able to type the text right now. And we have a few people coming in right now, so we're going to probably.
Me?
I'm sorry, love.
Can you hear me?
Who is this? This is Rosalind.
Yes.
Yes, love. I can hear you.
Okay, you see where you have all these stuff here on the side where to thank me, where you said for the thank me to come in?
Right.
All of that, I don't have any of that there. None of that.
Okay. So what we just did, she didn't have that either. So what we did was we went to Window. See where you
Okay,
got the
okay,
circle
wait,
on
let me
Window.
get back over there. Okay, Windows.
Uh huh. Can you go ahead
Uh-huh.
and click on Window for me, Jeannie? So we clicked on Window.
Uh-huh.
And then we went to character. You see that right there, character? And it's in alphabetical order.
Uh-huh. Character.
Okay, once you click on that, it should pop open somewhere. More than
Uh-huh.
likely, it's going to pop open over here on this right hand side. Okay.
Uh-huh.
You
Uh-huh.
see it pop up?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so now you can follow the next step, which is to type in the word thank right there.
Next to regular.
Yep. So if you have a whole bunch there, you can do Control A, which is selects all, and then you can delete it out and then type in the word thank. Because sometimes those fonts or lane
Uh,
names are really long and you
okay,
don't
thank
select it
me.
all.
Okay. Okay. It came up.
All right, and so you want to select that. And Rosalind, just to let you know for the future, the person whose window is up can unmute themselves so that we keep a little order going on. And then if you need me to look at your screen, then just share your screen and then put a message like, "Hey, I'm sharing my screen. Can you look at it?"
Oh, okay. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I thought you was talking to me. I'm sorry.
No, I was telling you so that you could put it in the comments there. But I did
Oh,
speak directly to you. I was just
oh,
wanting you to put it in the comments there. But
oh.
it's good. We should have you up to speed right now.
Okay, so how do I get my screen to look like y'all's?
You have to give me just a second. Let me
Okay.
go ahead and get everybody caught up on this, and I can use your screen as the next screen to get everybody going because we do have some people coming in right now.
Okay, I'm muting.
Okay, thank you, love. I appreciate it. Okay, so I see a lot of ones. So most of you are at this point. So what I'm going to do for the ones, I'm going to go ahead and tell you what to do next so you can play and do your thing. So what we're going to do at this point, all of the ones do this next step, okay? If you're a two, it's okay. I will catch you up in just a moment, okay? So I want you to make sure that you have your move tool selected right now. No longer your text tool. You want to select your move tool. Perfect. Now you'll notice that over here, the text changed to what it is that you typed, right? So it no longer is generic. Now what I want you to do is hold down Control or Command if you're on a Mac, and then hit the letter T for transform. So Control T or Command T. Okay, now let me show you what you just did. You did something interesting, which was you held down Control and you clicked on the T. When you hold
Yeah, I
down
did.
Control and you click on any of these icons, it actively selects those pixels, which is great if you were trying to contour select something, but that's not quite it. So do Control D. If anybody else made that mistake, it's okay. Do Control D to deselect. Now, just in general, you're going to hit Control T. You're not going to click on anything and see how it changes into a transform box.
Yeah.
And now you can pull on the edge of that there, pull it out till you get it to whatever size you want it to be. Okay. And then once you get it to whatever size you want, you're going to hit enter and that will lock it in place. So we're going to go over that real quick one more time and then I'm going to go catch up the two. So I want you all to see how your placement's going to be, all of that good stuff. and I'm going to help everybody make sure that they have their fonts installed. So it's once you get the text there, which you already told me you had one, so you're there. Make sure you hit Control T, and I want you to play with your placement. Now at this point in time, you're already ahead, so go ahead and yeah, play with your placement and all that good stuff. Yep, perfect. So make sure that's right, and then I'm going to go ahead and catch everyone else up. Thank you, Gina. You were great. Do you have any questions before I move on to the twos?
No,
Okay, thank you, love. You're great.
thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so Rosalind, go ahead and share your screen, love. And anyone that does not have the thank you font installed yet, and it might be quite a few of you that just came in, let's go ahead and get ready to do that together, okay? So Rosalind, we're going to go from the very beginning of installing the font, okay? You ready?
Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So show me your Innate Academy folder.
That's it?
Yep, that's it. I want you to double click on the thank me repeat mirror, okay?
Okay. It's downloaded.
Yep. So
Oh,
I'm going to
okay.
show everybody else who may not have
Okay.
downloaded it yet.
Okay.
Okay. So now this should be your next step. Next up, everybody should double click, or I'm sorry, just single click on the word install. Okay. So since you already have it installed, you're going to say no, you don't want to replace it. But everyone else that doesn't have it installed yet, you'll see it install it and you'll see it complete that step. Okay. All right. So go ahead and close out of that. All right. Next step. Now that the font is installed, I want everyone to look for this, and then let me turn on my annotation. I want everyone to look for this. If you don't see it, give me a 2 right now. If you don't see that thank me repeat, or even if you don't see the word thank me repeat, if you don't see this character box right here, give me a 2 so I can tell you what to do. No 2s? No 2s? Good deal. All right. So even if you see this box, you don't see the word thank me, I want you to go ahead and type in the word thank right here. So click in this area, delete everything that's there if it's not the thank me font, and type in the word thank, T-H-A-N-K. All right, so Rosalind, so far you're ahead. You're caught up. Now that you have the thank me repeat font selected, now we're going to start to type. But in order to type, now Rosalind, this is where you need to stay with me. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead and hit this T button right here. That's your text tool. And then you want to click somewhere on your artboard and you're going to select the horizontal type tool. But normally, as long as you hit the T, it's going to default to that one. So you should be good. Go ahead and click anywhere on your artboard. All right, and type whatever word you're going to type with true love or whatever it's going to be. Whatever you had on your heart to put. My suggestion is to make it a short phrase or a single word. The longer you make this, the harder it's going to be to see that it's really a repeat font. All right, Karen, you didn't miss much, love. We are installing the thank you font, okay? So go ahead, Karen, and
I
go to
typed.
your, I'm sorry, go ahead. You finished typing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when you're finished typing, I want you to go to this move tool. You see it up there at the top?
Oh, uh-huh.
Okay, click on it, and then once you do that, I want you to view your layers instead of your history. So come here and view your layers. You see where I just circled your layers? Yep. All right, and go ahead and pull that down so you can see what's going on.
Oh, that's what it was at. That's what I was
Yeah,
looking for.
that's it. Okay, so now you see that what you have typed right now, it placed it right here. So whatever you typed, it propagated that to the title of this layer. So what I want you to do is do control, hold down control and hit T. Control T is for transform. So control T.
See,
Okay, and then now you see you have these little corners. Select one of those corners and pull it down, pull it out, and you're gonna make that bigger.
wonder what? Oh, where over here?
Uh-huh. Just it looks real small right now, but go ahead and pull one of those out. Just pull it down. There you
Oh,
go.
oh, okay.
All right, and you see how
Oh,
it
what's
says
all that? I
it
didn't type
says
all that.
right because when you initially type any with any type of font, it puts the ipsum lorem, which is just some kind of Latin
Oh,
placeholder text.
oh,
Okay,
okay,
so
okay.
now if you want to, this is good because I'm going to show you how to change this. Double click on this T right here. Double click it. Go ahead. Did you double click?
Uh huh.
There you go. Okay, so now you can highlight just this part of the word and you can go ahead and delete that out.
Highlight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and delete it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. There we go.
All right. And then it looks like you have a little space behind it. So go ahead and delete that space that's behind it.
Oh, okay.
All you have to do
It
is
is.
hit backspace. Just hit backspace one time.
Oh, okay.
Okay, perfect. Now you can click out of it and go back to your move tool. I'm gonna go ahead and remove my annotations.
Click out of it.
Uh-huh.
Click
Okay,
out of
go.
it.
You go to your whenever you go to your move tool after you edited text, it kind of just sets you to where you're no longer in the text mode. So the move tool that I just circled up there at the top left corner, go ahead and
Oh,
hit
oh,
that.
uh-huh.
Okay.
Go back to it.
Yes, go ahead and click that,
Oh, okay.
and then do Control T.
Control T.
Hold down Control, then T. Okay, and now
Uh-huh.
you can make that a little bit bigger now because the word isn't the line isn't as long. So you can make it as big as you want to make it. Move it around to where you want. That's where we are right now. So then you're at a stopping point. You are basically caught up. Okay. However you want to.
Okay. So
Now.
this is it.
Mhm.
Oh,
Now
well, I guess.
I will tell you that you want to stay you pretty much want to stay inside of the smallest shirt so that your words don't get cut off. Even if you're making
Okay.
bigger shirts, you always want to stay. I even tell people to stay within. You see this little dotted line, Emma. I didn't mean to draw that. My niece just kicked my little rolling desk. All right, so so it made me spell something there. All right, let me undo that. Yes, it was supposed to be a square. Okay, so yeah, you see this little square here. This is pretty much where you want to stay inside of, okay?
Did I go out of it? Am I out of it?
Let's see. Let me go
Right
let me
here?
clear that. It on the right hand side is definitely over it. So you have
Oh,
to, yeah, you have to just play with making it smaller and centering it how you want it. Here's another thing, guys. When you move this around, if you start moving it and you see that magenta line pop up through the center, that means that you have it centered. So you may have it to where it looks good, but it's not centered. So you want to take your move tool. Yeah, you go. See how that line popped up?
okay. So now that's right. That's
Yep.
good.
That looks great. That's it. Now
So
you
it's
can pull.
gone.
Uh-huh. You can well when it's ready, you have to hit enter though to lock it in. And that's what some people don't know. And if you click out of it, it's not going to save the last changes that you did. So hit enter to lock in that transformation. Just hit the enter button.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. And now you can still move it. You can still move it up and down, left and right, but you're not in the transform mode. So you're not going to be stretching it out or doing anything to it, okay?
Okay. So I don't need to do anything else to it though, right?
No, no, you don't have to do anything else to it. I would
Oh,
suggest that you pull it up a little bit though, just
oh,
for
oh.
my design kind of
Uh-huh.
yeah, I would suggest
Oh,
you.
oh. The
That's
picture
all right.
went up.
Yeah, it
The
might be
picture.
on auto select, which it tries to guess what layer you're trying to move right now. So that
Like
is
this?
yep, that's it. Perfect. All right,
So
so
just move the picture up, not stretch it.
no,
Just
yeah,
move it
just
up
yeah, just move the words up. You got it perfect.
like I just did.
Right.
Okay.
Now I'm going to show you something, Rosalind, because this is what
Okay.
other people are going to be wondering too. So everyone that has their, okay, so let's see where everyone is. If you have your font installed and you have your text typed right now, go ahead and give me a 1. All right. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So now I want to show you a trick where some of you feel like you have to type in all caps, and then some of you may not like a font in all caps, but you want to see it in all caps. If that's the case, I want you to come over here to your character panel. So we're over here in the character panel, and I want you to look here. You see 2 T's capitalized side by side?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to click on that. The 2 T's that are capitalized side by side. See how it just made your font capitalized? So then you can see,
Uh-huh.
oh, do I like it in all caps or do I like it just with title caps or all lowercase? If you typed in all lowercase, you can always do the all caps and it'll make it all caps for you. So regardless of whether you have it mixed, which right now you have mixed case, right? You have some capital, some lowercase. It'll turn it all caps if you do that. Now I'm going to show you something else. You can do this one right here,
Mm.
which
Okay.
is capital, but it's called small caps. Click on that one. And this one for this font looks a little weird, but what it does for the lowercase, it makes it capital, but it just makes it smaller. So that this doesn't really fit for this style of font, but I just want you to let you know that that exists. So go ahead and figure out whether you want to use your all caps or you want to use the current way that you have it.
Uh,
But this is something that I wanted you all to see about, even about this font, because you could see this font and you would think that it was a totally different font when it's all caps. So I just
I
want
like
y'all to
it
know
all.
that when I use this font, whether I use it all uppercase or lowercase, it's the same font. I just made it all caps. Okay.
Yeah, I like
All
it
right.
all. Okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think I think the message is stronger when it's all caps.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we should be able to move on to the next step. If there is anyone who is not to this point yet, go ahead and give me a 2. Okay? Give me a 2.
I'm giving you one.
That means they're ready to move forward. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we have any 2s. Okay, so Rosalind, you're all caught up. Lisa and Karen, go ahead and show me your screens, please, so I can see where we are. All right, Rosalind, you're doing a great job. Go ahead and save what you have so far. Everyone. Save your file so far, okay?
Save. Let's see. Save.
Okay. And Rosalind, do me a favor, love. Go ahead and mute your microphone. I'm going to get Karen on, okay?
Okay. Thank
Thank
you.
you. You did a great job. All right. So Karen, let's see. Did you get a chance to install the font yet? And you can
Yes.
unmute. Okay. You there? Okay, so the font's installed. Where is your character panel? Do you know where it is?
No. I basically left off on the brush splash because mine was splash. Well, you see right up in here, it wasn't doing like yours was doing, and that's where I left off at.
Okay, so I'll tell you what. I will work on the background right now. We're going to move on to the text part. And then what I'll do is when we have our little recess break where I'm letting people play with stuff, I'm going to come. You have to remind me, though, to come back to you and help you get your background together, okay?
Okay.
So for right now, let's stay on the same pace because I don't want you to get any further behind. Let's go
Okay.
ahead and let's find your character panel, okay? Go to window up here,
Mm,
okay? And then I want you to go to character and try to pay attention where it pops up. See, it was probably there the whole time. We just don't know what all of these icons mean. So that's why you want to hit that. It'll pop open for you, okay?
okay.
All right. So this right here, let's see. Let's go ahead, go to where it says Myriad Pro. And I want you to select those words and type in the word thank. and we'll be able to tell whether the font's installed.
You want me to select what now after it drop down?
Type in the word thank, THANK. Just type it in, because you sometimes scrolling through all those fonts can be a whole monster. There we go. You got it. All right. Awesome. So go ahead and select that font. All right. Next thing I want you to do is select the text tool. Okay, it's over. I'm sorry, it's over here on the left-hand side, your left-hand tool panel. There you go. And I just circled it, that T.
Okay.
Yep, that's it. Go ahead and type now. Once you have it selected, type somewhere on your artboard. Just click somewhere on the artboard and start typing.
Mommy, I want that baby.
Is it typing?
It's typing really small, but go ahead, type what you think it's typing, because right now it's typing at 12-point font, which is extremely small. But we're gonna blow it up in just a second. It's okay.
Okay.
And if you happen to misspell it, we can always go back and edit it. All right. So now I want you to select your move tool right here at the top left-hand side. Select that move tool.
Okay.
And now you can hold down Control and press T. When you do Control T, it's going to transform. Hold down Control and then press T. All right, and now you can pull on, it's kind of hard to see that these are corners, but pull on that little corner right there. Pull it out. Pull it out. All right, perfect. How did I know the word princess was going to be in there? Because I think what she said last time, I want to be a princess.
Yes.
All right, so now you're done. You can hit enter if you want to lock in that size, but you could also move it around. I want you to try to see if you like it better in the all caps, which is over here in your character panel, that double capital T. If you hit that, you can see if you like it better with all caps.
Okay, it's not doing anything.
Let's see. You have it selected. You have the font selected. You have the layer selected. Oh, you know what? Go ahead and hit enter. I'm sorry. You have to lock in the size, the transformation size first. Okay, now you can hit the cap T's and see what happens. So you can tell whether you like it in all caps or the lowercase. Okay, but now what you're doing is you're just playing with this. You're going to figure out where you want it. Make sure that it kind of stays within. You see that little gray dotted line box that I'm raggedly drawing this little line with?
But it's not in.
Yeah,
it's not in. The I is not in. It's not in all caps though.
If you want it in all caps, go ahead and hit the two capital T's.
Okay.
It'll stay in all caps for you.
Okay.
So I personally like that one better, but I try not to tell y'all what to do. I just want you to kind of use your design eye and kind of get what feels best for you. So if you like that, you can go ahead and move it to where you want it, resize it and all, okay?
I can't see it.
And well, the thing is, the reason why you can't see it, you have some layers on right now that are the same colors. So if you want to, go ahead and do Control T. When you do Control T, you can kind of see the limits of it. And I would suggest, I would take out the word my, right? I would put the word princess. And you know how we did the I can't breathe, where breathe was really repeated, but the I can't was by itself at the top. So I will put princess, 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 right? And then I will put my at the top.
Okay, I don't think I was on for that one.
It was a different one we did.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that's just my suggestion, because I try to keep the background repeat text really, really simple, like a single word or a very, very, very short phrase.
Okay, so how can I do the what you suggested?
Okay, then what you do, double click on the T right here in your layers panel. If you double click on it, it'll take you to edit that text. All right, and now it takes you to the text tool. See how automatically when you select the text tool? Now you can delete the word mine.
Go over here and delete mine.
You can actually come to the artboard now. Put your cursor anywhere inside of here, and you can delete the word my.
Okay. and just press delete.
Yep. Backspace. There you go. Press backspace because I think you might have something on where it is deleting the forward, like the words going forward and not backward.
Okay, so
just hit backspace instead of, I don't know if you're hitting delete and it's going forward because it might be on the insert or whatever.
I just printed the backspace and it separated the other words.
Backspace. I'm not sure what settings you
Oh,
got on there.
hold on. There we go.
There you go. Okay, so now you should be able to finish typing in your words there. And I got to get Karen caught up, so you should be good right now.
Okay.
With going on to the next step, okay?
Okay.
All right, love. Let me go ahead and get Karen. Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I was lying. It's Lisa. All right. Oh, Lisa, you caught up then. You got it. So you must have been paying attention.
Yeah, along with hers, I got credit on it. Yes.
Okay, good. So you're
One
good
thing
to
I
go.
just cut the head off. I don't know how I cut the head off, but
Let's see. I can tell right here. Go ahead and I'm gonna request remote control. Looks like something happened right here. There was like a layer mask enabled or something. So let me see. Matter of fact, let's go back to your history and see.
Invisibility?
Yeah, it could be, but let's do this because we don't know. Hold on just a moment.
head off. I don't know how I cut the head off,
It's a frame. Delete the frame. I don't even know about frames. I've never seen frames. So you put a frame on it.
See, I thought, you know what?
You taught me something today.
Because I didn't see the words typing until you was telling the young lady, and then I went to pull it. Then I saw it. It was really small. The type was really small.
Yeah, and you know what? I should have told you all a good size to make it start out with, so it wouldn't be so small. Let me see. So this frame is literally frame thumbnail. I don't. Yeah, let's remove frame from layer. See, my 9-year-old niece just figured it out for me. That's
awesome.
Okay, perfect. So you're caught up, and it looks great, by the way.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm
So we're all ready to move on. So Lisa, we're gonna move on from your screen. Is that okay?
That's fine. Okay. Thank you.
Now, do you need to see what it looks like all caps, or you want to keep it lowercase?
I played with it. I saw it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we're ready to actually style this right now. So I'm going to tell you my style that I use all the time, but then you are going to get a chance to go to recess and play with the style of this text, okay? After I tell you exactly how to do my style, then you're going to play with it however you want, okay?
Okay.
So everybody ready to go? Give me a 1, give me a 1, give me a 1. We should have everybody ready now. Okay. Perfect. Ones all over the place. Okay, so let's go ahead. We're going to start with doing an effect to this text layer. So everyone make sure that you have your text layer selected. So Lisa, you're going to select the Chloe 2020 from your layers panel. And matter of fact, let me go ahead and get my handy dandy drawing tool here, right there. Make sure you have that layer actively selected.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay, so now everyone has their text layer selected.
No, that's like
I want you to click here on the FX. And
that is me.
Karen, can you do me a favor and turn yours on mute, please?
Oh, okay, hold
on. Okay, awesome. So everybody should be on mute except for Lisa right now. Okay, so yes, you're perfectly right, Lisa. Now that you clicked on FX, we're going to go to color overlay. So select that option for me. So we went to select the text layer, we went to the FX, then we went to color overlay. After color overlay, we should end up here, okay? And at this point in position, we can change this color. I want everybody to start off with the same color. I want you all to change it to white. So we're going to start with the same effects, and then on your recess time, you'll get a chance to play with colors, okay? So go ahead and pull it all the way to this corner up here. I mean, like you're basically running off the edge up there. And that's where y'all get scared, but literally run it off the edge up there and it'll turn into all F's. Keep running it off a little bit further, a little bit further. Push it, push it, push it. Now it's fee, fee, fee. We need okay? Push it a little further. Don't be
I'm
scared.
trying to get to that.
Yeah, you can even push past the corner. It's okay. Okay, you just had it.
Oh, okay.
You see it? Let me move
Wait,
my little drawing out the way. Maybe I'm throwing you out.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, push it right off that edge. You're not gonna hurt it. Because if you don't, see how it has a little bit of that pinkish tint to it?
Yeah.
If you don't push it all the way to the edge, you're gonna have a tint to it.
I'm going all the way to the edge.
Right there. You got it. So it's really almost like you're pushing it past that corner. Like you gotta kind of be scared a little bit, like it's a cliff. But hey, nothing happens if I, come off the cliff. It's cool. All right. So you have all F's. That means you have the exact white that we need. So hit OK.
But what about the current?
Shh, that's what she had before.
Oh.
Yes. Okay, so the white is what you have right now. Now I'm going to tell you some of the things that I do to kind of make the text pop out. The next thing that I do is add a drop shadow. So come over here and give me a check right next to drop shadow. Okay, and now I want you to select the word drop shadow so you can see the settings for it. Just click on the word drop shadow. Okay, and now you see the properties for the drop shadow. I want you to bring this opacity all the way up just so you can see what it's going to do.
What you want me to bring? I'm sorry.
Take this opacity and drag it all the way to the right till it gets to 100%. This one right here. Oh, every time I'm drawing on the screen, you can move this window out your way. You had moved the window while I was drawing on it, so it looked like it was going to something else. So go ahead, move the layer style to the right a little bit so you can see your graphic. Yeah, move that window over to the right a little bit. Okay. To the right, baby. To the right.
Oh, okay.
Right there. That's good. So now you can see what you're working with. So you see where I'm underlining right now? Take this little marker right here and move it to the right. Just move it. There you go. Move it all the way up to 100%.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now, when we start playing with it, you'll see it more because it's opaque. Okay, so I want you to play with pulling the distance, play with pulling the spread, play with pulling the size. Okay? And this is what I want everybody to do. Color overlay, we chose white. Pure white. Okay. And then we're going to play with the distance, spread, and size until it looks good to you. And then once you play with it, pull that distance back a little bit because maybe the distance is too far. There you go. And then you can pull back the spread and pull back the size. See what spread and size and the distance do.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And now you can take your opacity. It's at 100% now. Go ahead and take it down to like 70%. You could just type in 72 if you want to. Okay. And then you can play with it. You can bring it down. You can pull it up. You can change it. This is what y'all are playing with right now. So I'm going to tell you, let's say everybody get the same settings that we have right here on Lisa's screen. So distance is 17 pixels. Spread is 17 pixels. The size is 40 pixels. And the opacity is 70%. So that means everybody should be where you are right now, Lisa. Okay? And then what I'm going to do is see how many people are at this point, and then I'm going to let y'all play with it. So remember I told you can make your own color overlay?
Yes.
So what you're going to do here, you can click on this plus sign here. I'm going to show y'all how to play now. Matter of fact, let me check. Whoever's at this point right now with these exact same settings, give me a 1, okay? Before we move on, give me a 1. If you're not at this stage, then give me a 2 right now. And then what I'm going to do, Lisa, I'm going to go to somebody who's a 2. Go ahead and get them caught up real quick, and then we'll move on to the next step, okay? But you're doing great. This looks great, and I'm going to show you how to change it further. So you can actually leave this window open like this because we're going to start playing with some of the extra changes you can do, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. So let's see. Sheikah B or Karen, one of you share your screen with me, please? All right, so I got Karen's screen up right now. So Karen, let's go ahead. We have the princess layer selected. I want you to, can you see the bottom of your screen? Because it looks like some of your stuff might be cut off. Do you see an FX at the bottom of your screen down there? Yes, so go ahead and go to color overlay and feel free to unmute yourself so I can hear you. So we're just reiterating. So everyone that has a 2 right now should be following me. Don't wait for me to do it for you because I can only really do this for maybe 2 people and then we have to move on. So everyone that's a 2 right now.
Did I click the FX?
Yes, go ahead, click FX, Karen.
Okay.
And everybody else that's a 2 right now should be doing exactly what Karen's doing. Now, did you click the FX or are you dragging something? What's going on?
I clicked it.
Okay, click on it. And I want you to go to color overlay.
Okay.
Okay. Now that you're on color overlay, I want you to go to the swatch here. So this is what everyone's doing. Go to that swatch and make sure it's a white, pure white color. That's going to be all Fs. So come take this and you can pull that color all the way to the top left, or you can just type in all Fs. 6 Fs, you good to go. You can hit OK. Okay, so you probably have one too many Fs. I think it's supposed to be 6. Do you have 6 Fs? I think it defaulted to it, so just hit OK.
It's black.
Okay, go ahead and click it again. Click it one more time.
This where you start?
Yeah, type in this time type in 6 Fs. Just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
And hit OK.
There we go.
Right, perfect. So that's the color overlay. Now I need somebody from before to fill me in on what we selected. We're going to check off drop shadow. So everyone that's on a 2 should be here. Go ahead and click drop shadow. Okay. So for the drop shadow, I want you to put 70% here. So bring it up to 70% just so you can see what that does. And I want you to move this window. Take this whole window and move it over to the right a little bit so you can see your artwork. Perfect. Okay. Let me go ahead and clear my drawings. Okay, so see how I added like a little bit of a drop shadow there? Now I want you to make your distance be, I think we said 17 right here. All right. And it doesn't have to be perfect. You could type it in too. But I think we said 17, and I don't know what the other settings were. So 17, Sylvia, perfect. You're amazing, Sylvia. So 17 for the spread, and then 40 for the size. Denise, thank you. All right, so that's everyone who's a 2 right now. This is what you should be doing. 70% for the opacity, 17% for the distance, 17% for the spread, and 40 pixels for the size. All right, I want you to hit OK. And now you're at the perfect stopping point. Let me check and see if any. Now, what I would do for right now is take this layer, and I want you to drag this layer until you're underneath your photo, because you want these words to be underneath your princess, right? So go ahead and pull that underneath the photo, right underneath the photo. If you keep hovering it, it'll keep scrolling for you. So let it kind of catch and keep scrolling. There you go, and drop it right underneath that photo. Pull it up. You see where it says 1999 or 19903? Right up underneath that. Perfect. Let it go. Perfect. All right, and then I want you to Control T and make it as big as you want it to be, okay?
Okay.
But of course, staying within those lines I told you about. Okay, so who now still is at a 2, is not to this point. Sheikah B, go ahead and share your screen with me. Okay, I'm waiting on your screen to pull up. And for some reason, it's still okay. There it goes. All right. So she could be you good, girl. What you looking for? What are you saying is not popping up? Okay. So when you go, you have this selected. When you go to FX, what happens? Okay. So you're saying, and you feel free to unmute yourself. Okay. Let me do this.
Can you hear me?
Yes, love. I can hear you.
Hey, the box is not popping up that for the color overlay.
Okay, it looks like your options not popped up right now. Make sure hit the move tool for me. Let me make sure. Oh, you're not on the move tool. So you're on the pan tool. So it may not be recognizing what you can do with the effects. So I want you to double click right here on this effects. Double click on that because you already started an effect. You did a color overlay. So double click there. Okay. You double clicking?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you sure it's not popping up? Do you have a second screen connected?
Yes, I have a second string connected. Okay, it's over there.
Oh, okay.
I think. Wait, let me make sure that's mine. Yeah, because I can move it.
Okay. So go ahead and pull it on this screen so I can see what it says.
Okay.
All right.
Can you see
Perfect.
it?
Yep. So now you can scroll down and go to your drop shadow. Scroll down a bit. Uh-huh. All right. And then I want you to click on that color right there. Make sure that it's white. Go ahead and choose okay. It's fine. And there's a little bit of feedback. So I'm going to go ahead and tell you what the settings are. And then we're going to go ahead and let you get those settings locked in, and we're going to move on. Now, is anybody else a 2 now? I think, Princess, you said you got it. Kim, are you still a 2, or are you getting this right now? So, Monica, if the font is not working for you, I just want you to choose any font right now, just so that you don't fall far behind. So you can choose any font you want right now, and just make sure you're doing these same effects. So, oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I lied to you. The drop shadow shouldn't have been changed to white. I was talking junk. I was thinking about your color overlay. That drop shadow should be black, love. I'm sorry, but you have the rest of the settings correct.
Yes. Okay.
And you probably knew it. You didn't want to tell me I was wrong.
No, I did not know.
Okay. All right. Great. And then your black should be all zeros. Perfect. All right. So you're good to go. All right. Kim's a
Thank
one
you.
now. Kim's a one. Rosalind, we're gonna move forward so I can get them on their recess, and then I'm gonna catch you up, okay? Because I already did three catch ups, so now we got to get everybody else going, okay? So, matter of fact, Rosalind, go ahead and share your screen with me. It's okay, Monica. It's all right. We have this recorded too, so you can take your time, and I'm sure you may even be able to catch up in just a little bit. We haven't gone too far, okay?
I think it's right here. I don't know what happened right there.
Let's see, Rosalind, this is what you want to be doing right now. You want to have your text layer selected. So the one that says My Love, select that layer.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I
Click on it.
did. I
Okay, well
did.
it's not highlighted, so maybe it's a little delay. But
Over
no,
here?
not on the eyeball, you click on the word. Yep.
Okay, I did. Okay.
Okay, so now it's selected. I want you to click on the FX down here and go to color overlay. The color overlay should be change that to black. I'm sorry, yeah. No, change it to white. I was telling everybody to change that to white. This swatch here, this color, the color that I'm selecting right now, click on that color.
Oh, right here.
Click on that color
Oh.
and choose the most extreme white there. It's not going to have any tint of color to it. And if you can't get it real
right
quick,
here. Okay.
just go ahead and put all Fs. Yep, 6 Fs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And enter.
Hit OK. Now, instead of multiply, your blend mode is supposed to be on normal right now. Go ahead and turn it to normal. Yep. And then the opacity should be, this opacity should be 100, not 70. So put this one at 100. Now the next one is going to be 70 though. So put this one at 100. Then we're going to go to the drop shadow. Okay, so go down here to, wait a second, go back to your effects.
Down here.
Yeah, you can go back to the effects. We have to do a drop shadow, so go ahead and choose drop shadow.
Okay.
And then the settings that you want to use for drop shadow, you're going to keep it on multiply. You have 70, so it should be, you got 17 right. 17, and then this one should be 40. Perfect. Okay, go ahead and hit OK. At the
Okay.
top, at the right.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so you're all caught up, but stay with me because I'm going to use you for the next step, okay?
Okay.
All right, so everyone should be caught up to this point. Now, this is where you get to play, and I'm going to show you a couple of ways that you can play, okay? You can do gradients, all right? So we can go, I want you to double click on the word color overlay. Rosalind, double click on that.
This one right here?
Yes, ma'am, double click on that. Now, what you can do, I want you to keep this color overlay. Rosalind, go ahead and hit this plus sign right now on color overlay.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to keep your white no matter what. And now you've created another color overlay. Rosalind, pull this layer style window over to the right just a little bit so you can see your artwork. Take this whole window right here and pull it over to the right a little bit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, perfect. All right, so now you get to see your artwork and you see the changes that you're making. All right, so what we want to do right now is go to this white box, click on it. That's your swatch. Go ahead and click on that swatch and pull this window over to the right a little bit so you can see your artwork. Pull it over just a little bit. There you go. And I want you to choose one of the colors of your splashes. So Rosalind, choose either this lighter purple or the darker purple color. Choose whichever color you want. And the way that you choose it is you're going to come over to the artboard. Come over to the artboard and see how it turns into a color picker.
Right.
Okay, so pick one of those colors, either from the top or from the bottom, or you can even try both of them, see what it looks like. And I would choose an area with the most pure color, like right about there is probably where I would pick because it has a really pure color right there.
What are you talking about right here?
Where I just colored in the pink, right between the M and the Y.
Oh, over here. Oh.
So you'll see it gets more pure color. Now try one of these colors down here. I'm picking down in the bluish purple area now.
Oh, down here. Oh, okay.
Okay, so you see how it changes the color based on what you picked?
I didn't do anything.
You're picking up color with the color picker.
I am?
Yes. So whenever you tap that, it's like an eyedropper. You know how when you squeeze an eyedropper, it picks up whatever the material is, whatever the liquid is? It's like picking up that color right now. So wherever you're clicking, it's picking a color from it. So if you're picking the lighter purple, it's picking the lighter purple. If you go to the darker areas, it'll pick the darker purple.
Oh, okay. I don't see that, but if you say so.
Do you see the color in the word "my love" changing every time you click somewhere? See, now it's a darker purple. If you click somewhere else, it might be a lighter purple. If you click on the black, it'll get black. If you click on the white, it'll turn white.
Okay. I'm not following. I mean,
Whatever you're clicking on right now, Rosalind,
uh-huh.
it's turning the words colors. It's picking the color. So click somewhere on the black, just to give you an idea. See it turning the color?
Okay. Yeah. I follow you now. Okay.
So
I'm
then
sorry.
that way, the reason why I'm teaching you this way is because if you have colors that you've already selected as part of your color palette,
Oh,
you're using the eyedropper now to pull those colors instead of trying to guess what those colors are and select them from this gradient over here. It's very hard to make up colors from over here. So if you already have it on your color palette, you do like an artist does and you just select from your palette. Okay?
okay. I see. Yes. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
So this is what I want you all to play with. Part 2 of this that I want you to play with. So Rosalind, go to OK. And Karen, yes, remind me because while they're on recess, I'm going to help you get caught up. Okay. So go ahead and go to OK. And now I want you to turn off the color overlays. So turn off these check boxes.
How do I do that?
Click on the check boxes and it'll deactivate them.
Click on the check
The
box.
check boxes for color overlay. Go ahead and click on them to deactivate them.
Right here?
Yes, ma'am. Okay,
Okay.
great. So now what I want you to do is check color overlay. I'm sorry, check gradient overlay.
Gradient right here. Uh-huh.
That's it. Okay, so go to now click on the word gradient overlay so we can change those properties.
That's what I just clicked on, right?
So what you just clicked on was the checkbox. Now I need you to click on the word color
Oh,
overlay.
okay.
Okay. Now
Mm-hmm.
it's a very slight gradient here selected. It's like a light gray to a white. I want you to click on the swatch.
Click on the swatch over here.
No, did you see I just put the pink line on the swatch for the gradient? Do you see
Oh,
that?
over here.
Yep, click on
Okay.
the swatch there.
Uh-huh.
And then I want you to scroll all the way down and see if you have any gradients ready.
Scroll down and see what now?
Just open one of these folders. Open this folder for pink right now. Just click on the folder and it should open.
Right here?
Yes. You might have to double click on the folder or you can click on this little arrow. I'm sorry, just click on this arrow right here on the side. Okay. And just choose one of those gradients.
Okay.
Okay. So what I'm showing you right now is that, and move this window over to the right just a little bit.
Okay. Let me go up here. Okay. Yeah, I see.
Okay. So what you can do, the same thing, is at the top you can choose. Let's say you choose this little swatch right here. Okay. This is the one I want you to choose. Choose that color stop.
Oh, right here.
That's your color stop. Now choose the swatch color. Choose that swatch color. And then I want you to pick one of these darkest colors right here, like somewhere right about there. Pick that color. So go to your artboard. Go to your artboard and select this X that I just made. You see the X I just made? Select that. Okay? And say okay. So say okay there. Say okay. Up at the top right corner. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm coming. Okay, there we go.
All right, and now I want you to select this color stop, and we're going to select the second color. So the color stop that I'm circling right now. You see me circling something?
Right here?
Select that.
Uh-huh.
And then now change the color.
Right here?
Now I want you to select this X spot on your artboard where the word my is at the top. I just made the X
okay.
at the top.
Okay.
Okay, so say okay.
Alrighty.
Now everybody should have basically created a gradient version. Okay, so if you want to save this gradient, I want you to hit new.
Okay.
All right, and now you see that's your very own gradient. Now this is pinks and purples or whatever, but you could also scroll all the way to the bottom. Down here, you can scroll all the way to the bottom. Like pull this all the way down. Pull this bar all the way down. Take the bar from yeah, there you go. And then you should be able to create a new swatch. If you weren't already in a folder, it'll create a new swatch underneath all of these.
Okay, I think that's as far as it goes, huh?
I'm not sure because I'm not controlling, but it may be.
Yeah.
Hit new right now and see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still putting it in that folder. And it might be because you have that folder selected, but I think it's still an appropriate folder because it does have pinks and purples. So I think it'll be fine, but I wanted to show you if you weren't selected in a folder, scroll all the way up.
Scroll up. Okay.
Scroll up and close that pink folder. Close it by selecting that arrow.
Cancel.
No. Close this folder by closing this arrow right here.
Right here.
Close that up, and then now hit new.
New. All right.
And see how it brought it down here to the bottom? So that's your new swatch. So go ahead and hit OK.
Okay.
All right, now you have the option to reverse this. You see this little checkbox right here that I'm clicking on? If you hit that checkbox, it will reverse it.
Right here.
Yep. Okay, and see how now it went from the darker purple to the lighter purple? So you can switch it up and play with it, and you can make one color squish in more than the other color. But I'm just showing you how you just made your own gradient, okay?
Right.
So that's what everybody should be playing with right now. Go ahead and turn your drop shadow back on to see if you like that or don't like that. Turn your drop shadow is off. Turn it back on. Down here at the bottom.
Oh, down here to the bottom. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
So you see with the lighter color, the drop shadow kind of it makes it pop more. But when you have a darker color, it makes it look a little muddier. So you can choose whether you want to have a drop shadow, or maybe because you have a dark background, you want your drop shadow to be white so it pops off the background. So that's totally up to you. But now is the time to play with those things, okay? So if you wanted to play with changing the drop shadow to white, you can click on drop shadow. My suggestion would be to just do the additional sign so it doesn't mess with your original version. So go ahead and hit that plus sign for me, Rosalind, for drop shadow. And instead of black right now, I want you to make this white. Okay, and go ahead and hit OK. And make sure it's exactly 6 Fs.
Oh, okay. I think I did 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, go ahead and hit OK. All right, and the reason why it doesn't look any different because you have white on top of black. So go ahead and take off the check mark, the second drop shadow, because it has black. So take that check mark off. All right. And you may not notice it. Oh, I know another thing. Instead of multiply, when you're on white, multiply is not going to work the same. So go ahead and change that blend mode to normal. All right, and now you see what it looks like when white pops off. And now you notice that when it's with the black, the darker color, the white makes it stand out more. But when it's with the lighter color, it looks like it blends in too much. So you can play with that, like whether you want to use a drop shadow or a glowing color. You could even use the same color. That's how I get my neon effect. I'll let my glow color be a version of the color, but that's a lot brighter. So it looks like it's glowing from the image. So that's how I make a neon look. So anyways, this is what I want y'all to play with right now. This is your recess. Go ahead, play with your gradients, play with your drop shadows. Make sure that your text layer is right below your photo layer, okay? And then I'm going to check in just a little bit. So anyone, right now, I'm assuming that y'all are still 1s. Anyone who needs help at this point in time, give me a 2 and go ahead and share your screen with me. Okay, Rosalind, you're good, love. Go ahead and turn off the volume or mute yourself, your microphone. And
okay.
I want you to play with how you want that to look. With the drop shadow, take the drop shadow off, whatever you want to play with, okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Princess, go ahead and, well, I guess I got you. No, this is Karen. I just see the word princess and I see princess over in the comments too. Okay, so Karen, you're good. I am helping you get your background together, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's go ahead. I think what happened was, remember when I had a rule that whatever you stamp on a single layer? So let's see. I'm guessing. I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing that that's what's going on right now. We have stamps, multiple stamps on a single layer. So let me check right now. And it should be allowing me to have access. There we go. So yeah, so if I turn this off right now, it looks like all of your stamps, all of your brushes are on one layer. So we're going to create a new layer and we're going to try this again. Let's go ahead and choose your brush. I'm going to get you started with a couple of, where are your Innate brushes? Do you have them, do you have it downloaded?
I, last time when we was on, they were downloaded.
Let me see if maybe they're dropped inside of. No, they're not on here. So I need you to do me a favor, find your Innate Academy folder, and let's see if we need to reinstall your brushes. Okay.
Okay.
Do you remember how to install your brushes?
My folder is here. It's already open.
Okay, now I don't see your folder, so that might be like a security setting or something.
Oh, okay. So my Innate brushes.
You should just be able. Do you see the file extension? Does it say ABR? And
Okay.
okay, if it says ABR, you should be able to double click it. It should have installed it.
Okay, I have. So I need to click on the brushes folder.
Did you double click on the ABR file?
I don't see that.
Okay, because I don't know if you didn't. You may have to stop screen sharing with me because what it looks like is that you only share the Photoshop screen with me and not your entire screen. So when you share next time, instead of just going to the Photoshop one, go to where it says screen one. Okay.
Screen one. Where would that be?
I'm gonna stop sharing with you so you can share again. And when you share again, you're gonna have the option to go to screen one. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And let me know when you have that up, and I'm gonna go ahead and look at Princess and Corey right now, okay?
Okay.
Princess, I have your screen up right now. What are you looking for, dear? I know you have a different version of Photoshop.
Yes.
But it looks like all your settings look correct there. Okay, you're good. So what are you looking for?
I don't have the little plus mark. The little plus.
Yes. Okay. So that's why I was saying this is basically how Affinity is set up. So Affinity is set up just like this, where you can only do one version of each of these types of effects. So let's say if you want to do color overlay, you're going to have to override your current settings. So if you like it with the white the way it is, it's fine. Go ahead, turn off the color overlay for the white and turn on the gradient. And you can pretty much do one or the other. So go ahead and click on the gradient there and play with that gradient.
Oh, okay.
So at least you can do gradient. Now, if you want to change the color overlay, you can. It's just going to override white, but you know how to get back to white. So there's nothing really to worry about there. Now, yes, you could change your color stops. You have to click on the stop right there. Yep. Click on the swatch, hover over your space, and there you go.
Okay.
You got this.
Okay, I see it now.
So now it's time to play. Go ahead and do what you want to do, like play around with it. I'm going to tell you all when you have like 2 minutes to wrap it up and go ahead and be at your final position, okay? So you got a good little 5 minutes or so. I'm going to get Corey caught up, okay?
Okay.
All right, thanks, love. Go ahead and mute your mic for me, okay? All righty. Corey looks good. So go ahead and unmute your mic for me, please.
Okay, hey, how are you? Hi, everybody.
What's up, Corey? Go ahead and make your screen full screen for me, please, so I can see what's going on. Yep. All right, so it looks like you have everything going on. You have your color overlay, gradient overlay, drop shadow. So you're ready. It looks good.
The only thing what I got lost at was they was making our own gradient or whatever.
Okay. So do me a favor and just double click on the word gradient there in your effects. Double click on that.
Yeah.
All right. So you see right now it says it's a gradient, but it's a very slight gradient. I want you to click on the gradient swatch there, right next to the word gradient. In the middle. Let me go ahead and get my annotation.
Right here.
Yep, go ahead and click on that swatch. Okay, and we're going to create a new swatch. So go ahead and go to this color stop, and I want you to pick one of your colors from your artwork. So come over here to the artwork. There you go. All right, same thing for this one. Go ahead and pick a color somewhere up here. Well, you have to select this color stop first.
Okay.
Or if you have that one as your yellow, then select this color stop and make it red. So select the other color stop, then select the swatch. You got to select the swatch. Oh, I guess you don't have to. All right, so you're good. You got it. You can hit OK there.
Right here.
Uh-huh. Now, no.
Okay.
If you wanted to add another color, you can make another stop there. I was just saying hit OK so you can see what you did.
Okay.
So that's how you create your own gradient. And you can
So I
play
hit
with
what?
it. You can play with the scale. You can play with the angle. You can even push the colors. If you push the colors closer together instead of far apart, those colors, they start to get really strong against one another, and it's less of a gradual fade. Now that one is different. Pull that one back. You want to move the actual color stops on the bottom. The same one we just changed. Move the one in the circle. Move those color stops. There you go.
Okay, so how would I add another one in there?
You just click somewhere, like click right here. Like right there.
Oh, okay.
You just created another one. So now you can put the orange one in the middle if you want.
Oh, wow. Up for the blue.
Yeah, the blue line there. So that's
Okay,
it.
so I hit to stop here.
Uh-huh. Now it's your playtime. I'm giving y'all about 5 minutes to play with this. Let me check to see if anybody else isn't to this point yet, okay?
Okay.
So you're caught up. You're on point. All right, back to the mouse. And Corey, if you don't mind, go ahead and mute your mic, please. All right, so I'm back on Karen. All right, Karen. Let's see. Let's go ahead and make sure your brushes are intact. Let me go ahead and turn on the remote control and go ahead and grant me access, please. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's see. Yep, you got it in there. Looks like it loaded a couple times. So I'm going to go ahead and delete the ones we don't need. Hold on, this thing just kicked me off. Bring that to the top. We'll delete all of these. Go ahead and go to your paint splashes. And I'm going to set it to where you can see the brush tip. Then I'll take off the brush stroke, then take off the brush name. Then that way you see these a little bit better. But yeah, so you can choose one of these splashes and you're on your layer 3. See, that's a brand new clean layer. And just stamp it one time, okay? Then you go and create a new layer, get a second brush, and now you stamp that one, okay? So now you see you have 2 different ones. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and get you caught up because everybody else is past this point, so I don't want to reiterate the same thing from last time. But we're going to do a color overlay. So let me go to FX. We'll do a color overlay. And you can change these colors whenever you want. I'm just going to get you caught up so you don't feel like you're behind. So let's say Princess probably likes her pink. So we'll do like a hot pink for one, and then let's do a purple or something. So FX, color overlay. And that's all you're going to be doing. So every single time that you do a splash, I want you to put it on a different layer. So new layer, pick a brush, and let's choose maybe this one, and stamp it. Okay. So now you have 3 different brushes, 3 different colors. I want you to don't worry about this right now. This is just going to catch you up for later. This is going to be homework because I don't want you to get lost. What I want you to play with right now is change the colors of these 2. Can you hear me, Karen? Because I can't hear you. I'm sorry. Okay, Karen, can you unmute yourself?
Okay.
Okay, perfect. So what I want you to do right now, don't worry about arranging these splashes because you're going to have time to play with this tonight, okay? What I
Okay.
want you to focus on is make sure that these splashes are the 2 colors that you want them to be. So what color do you want it to be? I'll help you go ahead and get caught up on that.
That's fine. What you're doing is fine.
Okay, perfect. So now that you have your 2 colors selected, I want you to let's right click. Let's click on the word princess. And you see how we have a color overlay and a drop shadow?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to double click on the word color overlay. All right, so you have the option to change the color overlay, but what I want you to do is I want you to select gradient overlay and turn off the color overlay. So turn off the check mark for color overlay. I want you to click on the gradient swatch up here. There's a gradient long bar right here. Click on that. And I want you to click and go ahead and move this window over just a little bit. Start from the top up here and move this whole window over so you can see. Yeah, right there. Okay. So and now honestly, go ahead and hit cancel because I need you to move this other window over a little bit too so you can see your colors. So go ahead and move this window over a little bit, yeah, right there. Okay. So click on the gradient again. So this gradient bar. And then I want you to click on this color stop on the swatch. Okay. Hover over your art space and pick that pink or that purple, whichever one. Right? Got it. Okay. Now I want you to click on the other one. See how quick that was? Go ahead and click on this other one.
Okay.
The other color stop. And I want you to click somewhere in this purple space. All right, Sheikah B says your words are not changing colors. All right, give me a second, Sheikah B. Matter of fact, go ahead and request to share your screen, okay? All right, so you just created your gradient. So you can play with whether you want this to be the gradient, whether you want to add white or black drop shadow, that's all what you're playing with right now. Some people like I personally like to keep it white because I like to fill up my color splashes in the back and I want it to have something to contrast. But it's totally up to you right now. So this is your art. You're playing with it. You're at recess right now, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome, love. All right, Kim, looking good. What you need help with, love? Looks like you got this. And you can go ahead and unmute yourself because I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Talking to you. I'm sitting here talking to you, and you can't hear me.
Okay, now I hear you. I hear you, Kim.
I can't never see my gradients. I don't know.
So what gradients are you trying to make right now?
Like I had it like a black and the orange.
Okay.
I can't see it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
All right. So now you know you can make a black and orange.
Well, I call myself made one.
Okay, scroll all the way down. Let me see.
It was up in them
Scroll
oranges.
all the way down.
It was in those oranges. When
Okay,
I
well,
saved
here,
it,
if this is what I would do. I don't save swatches that I make. I don't save them up in there because I don't really be remembering which color I started with. So
yeah.
I like to put them down here at the bottom. So if you have no folder selected and you hit new right now, go ahead and hit new. Let me show you something. It's gonna put
Okay.
it right there. So now if you change that middle one to black, if you want it black,
I always struggle with these
click.
gradients.
Oh, matter of fact, let me go ahead and
Feel like my
you know,
letters are not changing.
hold on a second. It just changed it. You just pick gray right here.
That's great.
Uh-huh. If you want it black, you can choose like a pure black. And let me see also what we're gonna do is I'm gonna check on what blend mode you have selected, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so go ahead, click on this color right here. Let me see this color. Cause now black, you usually if you want a pure black, you're gonna choose your black because it'll give you like the watercolor
So
version
what
of the
is
black.
black down here in the corner?
Uh-huh. Bottom left hand corner. And it should be like all zeros. And you can always just type in 6 zeros if you can't get close to it. All right, go ahead and
Okay.
hit OK. All right, and let me see something here. Go ahead and hit new just so that you save which grading you just made,
Mm-hmm.
and hit OK. Mm-hmm. All
Yeah,
right, so
just the letters don't.
oh, you got to turn off your color overlay, love. Turn that off and turn that
Yeah.
off.
Right.
Turn
Oh,
it.
turn
Yeah.
those on.
Uh-huh.
I don't
That's why
like
you
that.
couldn't see it. So that's what I was gonna say. It's supposed to be black, but I figured you wouldn't have liked the black. But I wanted you to see what you're working on. So go back to your gradient overlay, and then just
Need be
change the
some
color.
white or something in there.
Yeah, you could do white, whatever pops
So
out.
right here, I could change this maybe to white.
Yeah, you can even matter of fact go back to your original gradient. Go cancel that. Your original gradient had white. Go ahead and scroll all the way down.
This one right here, the one that we saved.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's it.
But those oranges, shouldn't them oranges be a little darker?
You can make them darker. Matter of fact, if you click on the swatch, if you
Right
click on
here,
the
if I
stop,
click
yeah,
here,
click on that stop. And when you select
uh-huh.
an orange, go ahead and select.
Hit that right up
You can, or you can try to click, click somewhere like right here where it's the
here,
darkest orange.
right
But
up in there.
you might not get the darkest orange. So what you can do is click on the swatch here.
Mm-hmm.
Click on the swatch in the options, yeah, and just go ahead and drag it towards a little bit darker orange if that's
To a
what you
darker
want.
orange.
Uh-huh.
That look darker.
Yep, and then you can hit OK.
Okay. Now, one quick question, and I'll
Hmm.
cut you loose, please.
Yeah.
The background. I noticed how some of the backgrounds, like they have the different shades of background. Like it'll start one color, the middle of the another color, and then the
I'm
bottom.
gonna show you that, and that's gonna be our next thing. What we're gonna do is
Okay.
two things. We're gonna do fill the background layer with a solid color. So let's say you
Mhm.
want to fill it with white or fill it with black or gray. We're gonna do a
Mhm.
fill layer, and then we're gonna do a gradient layer next. And then I'll show
Okay.
you how you can pull that gradient layer on top of your paint splashes and use that to recolor your art. Okay. So
Okay.
that's the next step. And some people probably already started playing with those gradients, but I'll show everybody at one time how to do that. Okay.
Okay.
All right, love. So you're good. Go ahead and play while you have the chance, and I'm gonna see if anybody else needs any help. Okay, so recess is almost over. We're gonna get ready to move on to the next step. So let's see. Sheikah B. All right. So your blend mode, your gradient overlay,
Yes,
your blend
ma'am.
mode should be on normal and not overlay. That's probably
Normal.
the
Okay,
only
so
thing
that's
that's
what.
wrong right now.
Oops. All right. Thank
That was
you.
it. You're welcome. So you can go play. Now we only got a couple more
Thank
minutes
you.
to play. You're welcome. Let's
Okay, no
see.
problem.
You're good, love. Rona, this says, does the text need to remain within the dotted lines? That is my recommendation. That's the safe way to go. Um, I know sometimes I break my rules too and I pull things outside of that area, but that's your text safe slash photo safe area. So that if you're printing a small shirt, those the things that are inside of that area are guaranteed not to get clipped off. If you want to be bold, by all means, go ahead and do it, girl, because I've done it before on purpose. But I do understand when I was doing the I can't breathe all over, I stretched it out too big so that the E wouldn't fit on there, so it looks like I can't breath. So you have to be aware of that when you're doing your design, because what you don't want to do is pretty much wait until you got something printed and you need to press a shirt to realize that you printed too big, okay? Uh-oh, let me go ahead and let Veronica in. Yeah, and here's the thing, Rona. It depends on what size you're going to make. So, for instance, if you know you're going to make an extra large or a 2X shirt, then by all means make it larger because you're not going to cut anything off. But if you know there's a chance, hey, I'm going to make a small and a medium and an extra large and a 3X off of the same design that I did, because I'm not going to submit different art for each one, then yeah, you want it to all fit on the smallest shirt, which would be the small. Okay? But yeah, I understand completely what you're talking about. And a lot of times I will exaggerate my art and make it bigger than the dotted line because I know I'm going to print a big shirt. But I've mistakenly cut off somebody's whole face. I did a football shirt and I designed it to be bigger than life, like grand size, and I had the football players run it across the shirt. But on that medium large size, it cut off the football player's face. But on that 3X, it looked real good, you know. So just be aware of that, okay? That's why I tell y'all the safe way to do it. And then if you decide to push the limits, it's not on your girl, okay? Good question though. All right, so everyone should be done with recess, okay? We should be done with recess and we're going to move on to the next step, okay? All right, Veronica sharing the screen. All right, Veronica, go ahead and pull up your art so we can see what you might need some help with. If you just got in, hold tight for me a little bit. I'm going to get us on the next step and then I'll get you caught up, okay? So I want you to follow us from this step forward. But what we're doing right now is changing the background color of the shirt. We're going to change the background color to a solid color. We're going to change the background color to a gradient. All right? So this should be something you all get to enjoy. So right now, I don't have my text. So you and me both, Veronica, don't have text right now. And I'm going to show you how to do the text when we have our next recess, okay? But we're going to move forward. All right? So everyone that is awake right now, paying attention, hearing my voice, give me a 1, give me a 1, give me 1. Let me know that you're ready to roll, okay? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so what I want you to do is remember when we created, and if you don't have this layer, don't worry. I'm going to go ahead and help you get this layer if you don't have it, okay? So remember when we first created our background layer, we created a solid color. Now, if you have this layer that says white background and it looks like mine, which is a color swatch with this little slider on the bottom of it, give me a 1. If you do not have this white background layer that is a swatch color, give me a 2. All right. No tools. Cool, cool. Okay, so here's the easy part. Because you followed directions early on, all you have to do to change your background color is click on that white swatch. So I want everybody to double click on that white swatch, okay? Double click on the white swatch, and then I want you to pick a background color, okay? I might choose a light pink because I already have pink on there. I might choose a gray. I might choose another variation of this mint color. Usually for my background, I'm usually with a white or a black, but it just really depends on if I have a color that really sets the tone a little bit more. So I might go with the darker pink, lighter pink. Okay, so don't get ahead of yourself right now. Just pick a color that you think looks good for your graphic, okay? And just say okay. All right, so everybody should have picked a color. If you picked a color and you're done, give me a 1. All right, good, good, good. Okay, yours went away when you clicked the white. Okay, so you want to try this again. Double and make sure that you're clicking on the right thing. So what I'm clicking on, let me go ahead and annotate for you. This is what I'm clicking on, this swatch. Not the mask, because it comes with a mask layer. You want to double click on this swatch. So I'm going to try it again. I'm going to show you one more time. I'm double clicking on my swatch. And then I'm going to change my color. All right. So that's how we change the background color. All right, so next, so what we'll do is I'm going to move on to teach the gradient step, okay? Correct, Jeannie, that is a wonderful question. If you have covered your background up with paint splashes or brush strokes, of course, you will not see the background color. So that's perfectly fine. I'm going to show you what I want you to do next so that you do see it, okay? I want all of your paint splashes to be on different layers, correct? I know y'all are with me. So I want you to select your very top paint layer, okay? Let me go ahead and clear my drawings. So your very top paint layer, I want you to select it. Then I want you to scroll down and select your very last paint layer. I'm going to hold on to the shift key, and as I hold the shift key, I'm going to click the last layer. Okay, and see what it did? It selected all the layers in between. So I'm going to do that one more time. I'm going to click off just so I can show you again. I'm going to click the first paint splash layer, scroll all the way down, hold down shift, select the last paint layer, and then I'm going to this folder right here. This folder is going to group all of those layers. You see that? It says create a new group. So when I click on that folder, now all of my paint splashes are in one group. Do y'all see that? Okay, so everyone who has that, who grouped all your paint splashes, give me a 1. Good deal, good deal. Good deal. If you did not group your paint splashes, something went wrong somewhere, give me a 2. Or let's say if one of your paint splashes was in front of your picture and maybe your picture's inside of your folder, give me a 2. Okay, so Karen and Rosalind, go ahead and share your screens with me. And Mary, I'm getting ready to show it right now. So make sure whoever I pick right now that tries to share their screen, Rosalind is the one who's popped up first. So Rosalind,
I didn't do it right.
well, the issue is that your paint is the word "my love" should be right underneath your photo and not underneath your paint. So just click on just the word "my love" on your layers panel.
Double click.
No, just click on it one time.
Oh, okay.
On your layers panel, click on the word "my love" on your layers panel.
Right here. Okay.
Click it. Not right click it, just regular click it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So now you have it selected. I want you to pick it up and drag it underneath your photo right there.
And right here?
Yep, drop it right there. Okay, perfect. Now I want you to click one time on the paint, the first paint layer. Click one time on it.
The paint layer
The one I just
right here.
underlined. Yep, click on that. Hold down shift, and then I want you to hold down shift and then click
Uh-huh.
on paint one.
Okay, click, one click.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right, now I want you to do Control G, or you can hit this folder right here. Just hit this folder right here.
Okay, hit that folder.
hmm And for those of you who want to know shortcuts, the same thing is Control G to group. Okay, so you're done. You're good and caught up right now. Okay, go ahead and
Oh, I
play
can
with
let it go?
play with your background color. I'm gonna go ahead and go on to the next person and help them out. Okay,
Okay, thanks.
you're welcome. All right, so let's see. Let's go ahead. Stop that one, Karen. You should be up next. All right, and what's the issue here? You're not able to.
I clicked, well, at first when I clicked on the white background, properties, this whole section over here where the background left and properties came up, but I got it back. So I'm right here where the white background is now. Where do I go?
Go ahead and double click on the white background on the swatch. Double click it. Did you double click it or right click?
Uh,
Right click.
okay.
Double click on it. There you go. So now
Okay.
you can pick the color from there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead while I have you on here. I'm going to show you how to group your paint splashes.
Okay.
And Mary, let me know if you got this or if you still don't have this. Let me know, okay? Because you should be able to follow from this one if you needed to start with the white background swatch. That's where we just started. Mary got it? Perfect. What about you, Karen? You got it?
So after I choose my color, where do I go?
Well, pull this off of your art a little bit so you can see what's going on. And you haven't picked a color, so just I would pick a color from one of your existing colors and then move it around from there. So go ahead and pick a color from there, and then maybe
Okay.
choose a lighter version of it. Bring it over here towards white. Bring your come onto the color space and
Right here?
no the color space where you can change it to go towards white or black and just shift it to a different position and see what it
Okay.
did. So
Yes.
you can choose a variation of the color. You could choose a whole you might choose teal. If you want to choose teal, then you would come down here on the hue side. So right now you're in the purple hues. If you want to go to the teal hues, then you pull it down and click on the teal area. And then you can
Okay.
go towards a dark teal, a medium teal, a mint color, whatever you want to do. So that is
Right.
just giving you an option to see how to change your background color, okay?
Okay.
All right, is Marcy, you need to know how to create the background. Okay. All right, Karen, so I'm gonna go ahead and help Marcy right now if that's okay.
Hold on a second. Is the now that I've chosen the color, is the splashes grouped together?
Oh no, the splashes aren't grouped together. Go ahead, choose your color and hit OK, and let me show you how to group those splashes.
Okay.
All right, so I want you to scroll until you see one of your splashes. And also you probably want to move your layers up here like where your history is. Just drag this layers tab. Yeah, drag it up right next to history and drop it. And then
Okay.
drag that down so you can see it. Look at the bottom. Pull it down. Yep. Perfect. Now you can see more of your layers. So I think you have 3 splash layers. So go ahead and select the first one.
Okay.
Hold down shift and then select the last one.
The second one?
No, that one doesn't count. We should have deleted that one. Just go ahead and hit
Oh.
Control G. It's fine. If it's in the group, it's fine as long as it's off. Okay. And now if you turn that eyeball off for no one, you can see that all of your paint should be in that group. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So that should be it. You're caught up. Now you can play around with your colors and your background because we're going to get on to the gradient next. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good job. All right. All right. So Marcy, go ahead and show your screen for me, please. We'll use yours to set up the next part of this this background change that we're gonna do. All right, beautiful, Marcy. I love it with the purple and gold. Okay, so let's do this, Marcy. Let's do
I think I did the wrong share. Hold on. I'm
okay.
my desktop. Okay.
Well, I see your screen. I see your T-shirt, and I see the In Loving Memory. So I think you did the right one.
Okay.
Okay. So right now you have everything grouped. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so now instead of doing, I want you to turn the eyeball off for the where it says white background. Turn the eyeball off for that. We're gonna turn that off. Okay. Now you should see straight through. If you have your the weird magenta color background, just turn that one off too. And the next thing that we're gonna do is do a gradient fill now. So I want you to go up to a layer at the top, and let me go ahead and get my marker. So you're gonna go to layer right here. Yep. And then we're gonna go to new fill layer. So everybody should be doing this, new fill layer. And then I want you to go to gradient. Okay. And just let it say gradient fill, say okay. All right. Now this is happening to put it right above the words, but we'll move it in a little bit. I want you to select this gradient. Go ahead and select this. Yep, the gradient swatch there. Now, right now it's going to transparent. I don't know if yours looks like this. Okay. Go ahead and let's choose a gradient that already exists. Yeah, just choose one that already exists, and I'm going to show you how to change it. That's the easiest way to do it. Okay, perfect. Now I want you to close this folder down by selecting this arrow. See this arrow that I'm circling right now? Go ahead and close this folder down right here. Arrow. Control that folder. Scroll all the way down. And I want you to select this color here. And technically, you know what? Leave it like it is. Say okay, because I need you to move this down. So hit okay. And hit okay. I want you to make sure that this gradient fill layer is underneath your splashes. So go ahead and bring this underneath that group one. So take this layer and drag it underneath the group one. So take the gradient fill underneath, and you'll see it turn to a double line. Perfect. All right, great. So now can you see that your gradient is behind your splashes?
Yes.
Okay. Great.
But isn't there still splashes on her face?
Well, technically the splashes are not on her face. What happened is the splashes are behind her, and when you faded the image off, you faded out some of her face, so it looks like it's transparent. Now I can show you later how to go back to the layer mask and use your white brush and just paint on her face a little bit to bring that opacity back to her face, okay?
Oh, got it. Okay.
Okay. But other than that, it looks great. As a matter of fact, that's something that you can play with after the fact. And that'll just kind of strengthen your practice with the layer mask, okay?
Perfect. Thanks so much.
Cool. All right, so let's do this. Go ahead and go to your double click on that gradient. Double click right there where I put that X. Yep. And now I want you to click on the gradient, and we're going to change it because you obviously have some paint splashes, so you can pick from your paint splashes. You can go, for instance, let's say you want the bottom of the shirt to be black, so click there on the pink color, and just go to your color swatch and make up a black. All right, perfect. And now the one at the top, you may want it to fade from black to white. You might want it to fade from black to purple. Whatever your heart desires, go ahead and change that second color. And this is going to be your next recess, is playing with the gradients in the back. Okay. And you can choose one of your colors from your artboard. You can choose like one of your golds or whatever. You can also zoom out, see what you're looking at. If you go Control-, it'll zoom you out. There you go. And you can say, oh, well, do I like a flat color or do I like the gradient? And most times, you know me, I'm always playing with some gradients. So it's a way to kind of to do it and to overdo it. All right, so you are caught up. I'm going to see, has everyone created a gradient background? If you have, give me a 1. If you have not created a gradient background, give me a 2. All right, Denise, go ahead and share your screen with me, love. All right, so you did create a gradient, but the gradient goes from a color to a transparent. And this is perfectly fine. Let me show you how to change this. I love this 16 and sexy. Okay, so go ahead and you can turn on your mic too. I'm gonna turn on my marker. Go ahead and click on this gradient swatch. And sorry, y'all, my voice is getting a little strapped. All right, so go ahead, and the reason why this is transparent, you obviously see there's a black swatch right here, right? But I want you to click on this one up here at the top, and let me show you what it says. Click that swatch at the top. This affects your transparency and your location. So go ahead and put 100 here for the opacity. And now all of a sudden you see that secondary color. So now when you click on this swatch down here, now you can change it to any color you want. Or you can, if you want to pick a blue from the screen or whatever. Matter of fact, pick a blue that you already have. That way you're not guessing. Start from a blue that you already have. And then if you want to make it darker or lighter, then shift it. So shift the blue. Oh yeah, you like it like that where it fades from the black to the blue? Cool. And you also have a lot of paint splashes, so you may not see, what it's really fading to. However, you can always turn your splashes off to see if your gradient looks like you want it to look, okay? But this looks really good. All right, so go ahead and hit OK. And this is your time to play if you want to play. Anyone else that did not get an opportunity to correctly create their gradient, speak now or forever hold your peace. Karen, go ahead and share your screen. So everyone that has a 1, this is your time to play. When I want you to do it, I want you to do it when I say just to do it. And then afterwards, I'll give you an opportunity to play. So then that way you don't get caught up while I'm teaching you something, trying to make it your own. So I will give you this opportunity right now to make it your own, okay? So take your time, play with it a little bit, see what the gradient background looks like. And I'm going to show you all some tricks right now, okay? Good job, Lisa. I'm glad you're caught up. I'm not so glad you're not feeling well, but definitely catch the recap. You have the YouTube link so you can view this later. Rest up, darling, because I totally understand. I hope you feel better, okay? All right, so what we're doing, gradient background. Okay, so first thing I want you to do, matter of fact, do this for me. Take that gradient and drag it above the white background layer. So take this layer right here, and I want you to drag it above this one.
I didn't know you was talking to me.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. You probably didn't even know your screen was up, Karen.
Okay.
Okay, so yours is going from a color to transparent, but do you notice that when it goes to transparent, you still show the color underneath?
Yes.
So that's something that you can do. Or let's say if you wanted to choose the second color here, go ahead. I want you to double click on this gradient right here, the gradient swatch. All right, same thing. I want you to click on the gradient swatch here. Rona, I got you next. Go ahead and share your screen, love, so I know that you need help, okay? And then I want you to scroll down. But Rona, also pay attention to what we're doing right now because it may help you. If we keep doing the repetitions of this stuff, I think it helps you all. So scroll all the way down. And let's go ahead, just pick one that exists. Click like pastels or something. And go ahead and hit this folder, drop it open. Yeah, they hit that little arrow on the side.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Click just click on one of those. And instead of going to the drop down menu, now this is actually pretty, but instead of going to the drop down menu, I want you to actually click on the gradient instead of clicking on this drop down. Click on the gradient. Not the drop down, click on the gradient. See where I'm coloring right now? Click on this. See what
right
I'm
here?
coloring? No. See what I'm coloring right now? I'm coloring it in. Click
right
on
here.
Yeah, click on the bar.
Okay.
There you go. Okay, so now you can click on this stop and change that color. Now you can click on the color and you can shift it. Go ahead and click on the color swatch. Not there. Go ahead and click on the color swatch and change it to whatever color you want it to be. Or if you want it to stay the same, that's fine. I just want you to change it so you can see how changing it works.
Okay.
And right now you're in a very faint kind of color. So if you don't want to come out of the pastels, you can go more towards the more saturated colors. That's totally up to you.
I don't know what color I want. I'm just practicing.
Yeah, so this is your time. This is your recess. So this is your time to play with the gradients. Figure out what colors you want to go with. I always say if you start with some sneakers or something that you want to match, or she has some really pretty shoes that you want to go with this shirt, look at the colors on the shoes and use that as inspiration to pick colors for your design. So tell her to go grab some of her favorite colorful shirts.
Okay.
Okay.
Mama still be asking me, she said, no, don't put that chicken in the trash.
Okay, love. So Karen, you're caught up. You just playing with your colors now. I'm gonna go ahead and move on to I think Rona or Sharon. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Love, thank you. Oh, she likes that one. Good. All right, Rona, you're up next. Ooh, Rona, I love it. Love it.
I don't understand.
And you went on to my next step, which was putting the text up top there, girl.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, love. How you doing?
I'm good. I don't understand. I created the gradient, but I don't understand what it's doing.
Well, let's see if number one, let's go ahead and select the gradient layer. Go ahead and click on it. And right now it's on normal. So this is actually applied on top of your group, which is your paint splashes, right? So go ahead and drag this gradient fill layer, hit cancel on that, and drag it underneath your group because your paint splashes are supposed to be on top of your background, right? We want to drag, that's what's going on. So drag that whole layer right underneath that group. Perfect. And now, even if your paint splashes are a similar color, you should see the paint splashes on top of the gradient. So what I want you to do, I want you to turn off the gradient and turn it back on. And that's how I determine whether something is really doing something I like or not. So turn it off, turn it back on. Now, is it doing what you want it to do?
I'm not sure. I don't understand when you see this red here and then the little dotted checkerboard. What does that mean?
Okay, so this is what we just did this for another one. I think this is going to help other people, so let's do it again. Go ahead and click on, right now the checkerboard means, to answer your question, checkerboard means transparency, right? So you have black in the background. Turn that black background off and let me show you something. Turn the black background off and you should see nothing behind it. It should see checkers behind it, okay? Now what's going on is that this gradient color fill is going from a color to transparent. So when it shows transparent, that means it's see-through right there, right?
Okay.
So when you put that black layer back up, it went wherever the transparency was showing through was showing the black. Okay. So if you want to create a gradient that is true, like it's truly a color to color gradient, I'm going to show you how to do that. Double click on that gradient to transparent right now. Go, yeah, on that swatch, double click it. It's going to give you some options. I want you to click on the gradient. Yep, on that swatch. Now we're going to get to change this. So once again, this is the part that's important. Whenever you have something transparent, this top stopper really means something. So click on that one. And I think you just have to click on it once there and see how the opacity is set to 0.
Right.
Go ahead and set it to 100 and see what happens.
So right now, with it being at 0, it means that nothing is showing up at the bottom of my shirt.
Well, it's actually the top. The top is clear, right?
The top.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Now type in 100 and tell me what happens. Type in 100 instead of 0. It filled it in, right?
Right.
So now to change the color, if you want it to fade from one color to another color, go ahead and select the bottom color stop, the one I just circled. And change this color now. And you can change it to gold, you can change it to black, you can even make this 3 color that it changes to. If you want to select a color from your artboard, just hover over your artboard and select one of your colors from there. Now, if it's kind of hard to get that gold, you can zoom in. You can do Control Plus and you can zoom in and you can grab that gold maybe from from inside of the Proud Mom.
Okay. I'll go back and do that. I just didn't understand. Like you just said, this end here is the top of the shirt, and I thought it was the bottom of the shirt.
Well, let me show you how to change that. Leave it like it is. I know it's not the colors you want, but leave it like it is and say okay. Okay, because I know you know how to go back and change the gradients now. So just hit OK for that one, and then hit right here. It says reverse. You see that reverse? Click that checkbox for reverse.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now if you thought the top was going to be so basically you always have a way to immediately reverse it. I'm going to show you something else. Check this angle right here. I haven't shown anybody else's yet. Make the angle go to where I just drew it.
Okay.
So now you get to see you can play with the angles. Also, come here to the style. Right now it's linear. Click on this little drop down box. And change it to, there you go. You got radial, makes like a circle and it goes out. Then you have another one I like to use when I use a lot of different colors. I like to use angle. And I very rarely use diamond, but diamond creates a diamond in the middle. So you have a lot of different options. Linear is the one where it's going to go, fade top to bottom. Everybody says ombre. That's pretty much a linear fade. That's what ombre is. It's a linear gradient. Okay.
I just wanted to understand how that bar, what it means, how it works. I think I got it now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did great.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Good job. All right. So let's see. Sharon. All right, Sharon, we want to go ahead and do a gradient. This looks good. I love this. Okay, so let's do your gradient. Go ahead and turn your volume on.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, love.
Oh.
And for anybody, I'm teaching extra tricks now. So if you're playing with your background and your gradients, I might be showing some new things on the screen. So even though you are independently working in recess right now and playing with your design, I want you to keep in mind that I might be showing some tools and techniques with the gradients. Okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and start your gradient. So you're on top of the background layer that we did for the fill. So the next thing that I want you to do is go to layer up there at the top, and then I want you to go to new fill layer.
Right, and then
gradient. Yep.
This is what I'm getting. I don't get the same screen as everybody else.
And I know some people have different versions of Photoshop, and if that's the case, it's fine. If you're looking for something, then the best way to find it is to go to window if you don't see something I'm talking about. But it looks like your setup so far is right. So go ahead
Okay.
and go to OK. Got it. All
All right.
right. So what it's doing is it's going from the fill color to transparent, and we just did this. So we're going to be able to showcase this again. So go ahead and click on this gradient here.
Right. Oh, and see now it does it with you on.
Yeah, I
Okay.
know. I know that's how it does. It's okay. All right. So same thing here. Click on this top swatch here. That color stop is going to tell us the opacity. So click on it. Click on the top one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The one I just circled. You see the one I circled in pink?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
I
then
am.
you see how the opacity says 0 right here?
Yes.
Go ahead and change it to 100.
Okay.
All right, and now you have the option to come down here to the color stops and change the color. So you can change it to the pink to the orange, or you can do the black to the white, whatever you want to change these to. So go ahead and click one of them so I can make sure you know how to change it.
I want to do the black to the white because the background that I started out with was white, and I like how it did with black. So I think white.
Right, got you. So now it's doing white, and you can hit OK.
Okay.
And this is how it does fading from the black to the white. But this is why I'm giving you an option. I'm showing you how to fade it with a gradient, how to use a solid color, and then how to toggle between the two. So let's say this is the black to the white. Go ahead and hit OK. I want you to show me the difference between your solid color and your gradient. And if you liked your solid color as white, go ahead and hit OK again.
So let's see.
Yep, you got to turn that eyeball off for the gradient, and then turn the black back on. And if you like the white better, then just double click on that black and make it white.
I think I like the black. Let's do this though. Let's see.
So the white makes it like a little more pastel. The black makes it look a little more
Yeah, that's it.
opaque. So
Right.
yeah, you can play with whichever way you want to do it. And that's why I say I like gradients, because let's say I liked how the black did and the white did, I can fade it from black to white. So somewhere in my design, I'm getting the best of both worlds. So I play with gradients a lot.
I'm not sure which one I like better.
What's that? I'm sorry?
Not sure which one I like better now.
And that's why, like, playing with those the visibility, playing with those little eyeballs, it makes a world of difference, because and sometimes you have to take a break, step away from it, and then kind of play with those variations, because we stare at something so long that we kind of get a little too hard on ourselves. But I think it looks great. It looks absolutely great.
Okay.
And if you wanted to add black, here's another way to add black. You could do a layer on top of your current splashes. If you wanted to do a layer of splashes of just black towards the bottom, that also gives it that groundedness. So how she's wearing black. If you wanted to pull black into the design, do some splashes in black. Matter of fact, let me show you. I'm gonna play with something real quick, and then we can undo it. Let me request control for just a second.
Okay. And that's me.
What's that? I'm sorry. Okay, so I can take the splashes that you currently have without doing anything extra to them. I'm just going to right click, and I'm going to duplicate that group. And the reason why I'm duplicating it, because I don't want to mess with your original splashes, right?
Okay.
So this is going to be the splash copy. And it's copying this whole group. And you also notice how much more saturated this color looks, because those kind of transparent colors got put right on top of those other transparent colors, and now it makes it more opaque. And you know how, like, when you paint your nails, you have to do multiple layers to get the real opacity of the nail color that you want? It's the same idea here. So the more that you put the same layer on top, it gets more and more opaque. So that's pretty much what happened. If I take it off and show you, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, yeah.
See that? It just made it just pop a lot more, make it look a lot more opaque for that effect. But what I'm doing is I'm going to show you how I can take, let's see, and I don't know which splashes are where, and that's fine. What I'm going to do is kind of cheat a little bit, and I'm going to just take a few splashes. Let me see, ones that I know. Let me just take the first 3 splashes. And then actually, I'm going to take the first 3 and delete all the other ones. Now, this is your copy folder, so don't be afraid I'm not messing up your artwork, okay? I promise you I'm going to preserve this beauty.
Okay.
And you really did it. You did a paint splash for each layer. You followed directions. It's a lot of layers, but you definitely followed directions. I'm proud of you. All right, so let's go ahead and I'm going to get rid of all of these except for 3. Now, I can do a color overlay. You know how we did a color overlay to each color splash? I can do a color overlay to this whole group now. So I'm going to do a color overlay of black to whatever splashes are in this group. All right, so let's see. Well, I didn't mean to do a drop shadow. Definitely didn't mean that. Let's take it off. And I want a color overlay. And I want it to be black. Yeah, and these swirls kind of look like roses. I like the way you did that. All right, so I have black now. And so now I'm going to play with throwing some black swirls in there. But the thing is, no matter how many swirls I put in this group, they're all going to be black because I made the whole group black.
Okay.
So this is how I usually like when I create templates for you all. I like to put all of the splashes that are going to be orange in one group. All of the splashes that are going to be pink in one group. So all you have to do is change the color of the group instead of trying to change the color of every single paint splash I use.
Okay.
So that's a technique that those playing on the playground right now, hopefully they're listening. I'm going to move an individual paint splash right now. And let's say you just wanted to ground this a little bit with a little black towards the bottom. And see how now it's just pulling the dark colors down towards the bottom, leaving the light towards the top. And I'll do the same thing with this one. And then if you want to create more and more, you can just hold down Alt, click and drag. And now I have a copy of that black one. And really it's the same paint splash you already have in here. I'm just moving it around and creating duplicates of it. So that's another way to kind of create the darkness to the light. Okay.
I love it.
So I'm gonna let you play with it. And if you don't want it, all you gotta do is delete this whole folder. That splashes copy folder, delete it, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Sherry, you're on point. Good job. Your entire work looks great right now. All right, and you're welcome, love. If you don't mind, go ahead and mute your mic for me. Let me see what Kim is working with here. Looks good, Kim. So what's the issue that you think you're having right now?
I can't create that gradient layer. I'm sorry, I'm so sleepy. Let me make the gradient layer.
Let's go ahead and do it. Oh, Karen said your work was beautiful. Dang, whose work were we just working on? I forgot just that quick. But yeah, it was gorgeous. I like the swirl she chose. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna go ahead and do this step by step. I'm gonna go ahead and get my annotator.
Thank you.
What we're gonna click on first is layer up here at the top.
Okay, I got one right here opening and on that layer 4.
Well, this is a different type of layer. We're going to do a fill
layer. Oh, okay, so I got to delete that layer.
Regular layer. We're going to do a new fill layer. So click on
layer. So click that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Then we're going to go to new fill layer. Right here. Right, fill layer. Yep. So it's a difference. A new blank layer is blank. Yep, there you go.
Oh my God.
That's it. And now you probably know how to do the rest.
Yes, I'll play with that tomorrow. I'm gonna go back and look at this video. I'm so tired. I gotta make baby bottles and everything.
I feel you, baby. Well, this is technically it. All we're going to do next is one line of text. Okay. So if you want to hang in
Okay.
there, you can. But if you're tired, you can catch up on the rest of that later. It's literally
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. Cause
Your
my
work
attention
is
span
done.
got so short, girl. I'm tired.
Yeah, your
And
work
I
is.
know this baby gonna wake up in a little bit.
Go ahead. Your work is pretty much done. You need one text layer, and you can watch the video of that later. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
All
Y'all
right.
have a
And see
good
how
night.
quick you did that gradient? You ready?
Yeah, I just was trying to figure out. My mind hadn't checked that. I'm sorry.
It's okay, love. Get you some rest. Please get you some rest. You hear what my voice
All
sounding
right.
like. All right,
All
love.
right.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night, love. And D, how to set up the paint splashes. We did that the last one. I'm not going to be able to go all the way back to the paint splashes right now, so I hope that you're keeping up and doing what we're doing right now, because you can do the paint splashes if we have some time after class. We're almost done, so if we have some time after class, I can show you how to do the splashes. But I really want you to keep up with what we're doing right now, so that you're not behind on everything else. Okay. All right. No, you do not have to be on a new layer for the gradient. Veronica, do you have your gradient? If not, go ahead and share your screen with me, okay? Yeah, the splash swirl, I think, is in the energy folder. So if y'all really like that one, it's in the energy folder. Okay. So, ooh, looks good, Veronica. I like these splashes and these colors. Looking good. Okay, so you have a gradient fill.
I did. I just didn't know if I did it right, but I don't have a text because I wasn't here for that. I got out of work
Okay, that's
late.
fine. So what we can do once we wrap up, anybody that's behind, I'll stay after a little while to catch y'all up. Okay.
Okay, so when you do a gradient though, so am I just gonna be on this? So I don't need a new layer or anything. I just go to like where this little swatch thing was,
Yeah,
right? And that's how I did it. That's why I want to make sure I do it.
Yeah, just
So then I just here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then here.
Right.
And then the rest, I guess I just played with it and kind of watched what you were doing.
Okay, so
but see how my colors don't come out like on your swatches? How can I change that?
Well, if you want to see swatch colors, you have to open up the folder. So open it with the arrow. Just open it. Mm-hmm. And then you can, so this is how I make my own swatches. I'll choose a swatch. Like this one has 3 colors and I can tell. So I'll choose the 3-color swatch if I know I want to do 3 colors, or, something like that just to start with. So I'm not just making it up from scratch. And then I modify it based on the colors in my design.
Okay. So yeah, because I didn't see all the colors that everyone else has.
Yeah, choose one of them and see what it looks like, just to kind of give yourself an idea.
And these up here?
Yeah, just choose one. And then that way you can say, oh, okay, now I understand the lighter pink is at the bottom, the darker pink is at the top. So if I change my darker pink, I know I want to change my darker pink to the blue. I know I want to change the pink to black, or, whatever you want to change it to. And then you'll know how it's going to affect your design, and it'll preview it in real time.
But I picked reds. These look pink.
They are. That's what I'm saying. They pick their own colors. Now, if you want to make up your own colors, you would close the folder. When you make your swatch, you hit new, and it will save whatever swatch you just made as new.
Okay.
Okay. So right now, it looks like your gradient that you have is almost like tone on tone, and I don't know if that's intentional or if you want it to fade to a different color.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't sure what I.
Go ahead and cancel out of this one because you already created a gradient. Let's go with the one you already created.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, double click on this blue. It looks like a blue swatch, but that is really a gradient. Double click. Okay. And then click on the swatch, the color. Perfect. And see how it's going from the same color to the same color? I want you to click on the color stop at the end, at one of the ends. And change it to a totally different color. Change it to black, change it to red, change it to white, something different. You can even pick a color, one of your color splash colors. See how that did?
Yeah.
So when you use gradients, it makes it look a little more dynamic than just a flat color. Okay. All right, so
Okay, cool.
see how you just played with it and you made magic happen?
Yeah, I was like, I don't know, I'm just clicking buttons here. All right, I'll just wait for the
Okay.
text part.
All
Then.
right,
Thank you.
so you're good. So this is the time where I'm letting everybody play with their gradients and how things kind of look and go. And then I think now, if everyone and stay with me right now because I might use your screen, Veronica, to do the next step.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
I'll mute it.
you know what? As a matter of fact,
All
I
right.
can't because you don't have the text set up. But
Yeah.
so I'll catch you up after this. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Okay, so somebody that has everything set up to this point, share the screen with me, please, so I can use yours as an example for the next step. Because I don't even have the text on mine yet. I've been helping y'all with y'all's. All right, Rosalind. All right, so Rosalind be jumping in there. She ain't playing. Rosalind, can you hear me, love?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you jumping in there and getting
Yes,
you about to be
ma'am.
teacher's pet.
That's right.
Okay. It looks good. I like how you faded it from the black. Great choice.
Thank
Love
you.
it. Love it. Love it. Okay. So, Karen said you beat her between you and Karen. Y'all have the desk that's right in front of me, right in front of the class, raising your hand every time.
That's
I got
right.
y'all.
And that's the only way I can learn, man. I gotta sit up front.
I don't blame you at all. Okay.
Woo.
So so this next step. Now, I know it seems like, y'all, you've been here for ages now. We done had 3 classes now. This is the last step, y'all. This is it. And then this is pretty much done. I hope y'all understand how much you've learned and how far you've come this whole process. I am so proud of y'all. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to do is how when y'all get my templates sometimes and they have fonts on them that you don't know how to get the fonts, right?
Mhm.
Well, here's a font that I use all the time. It's called Pink Script. So what we're going to do is learn how to find a font and download it, okay? So that your template will still look like mine whenever you type in it, because a lot of people don't go download the fonts and then their templates look totally different, okay? So I want to go ahead and get you all caught up on how to do that. So let's go ahead and open your Google Chrome or whatever you use for your internet browser. And this is everybody. Everybody open up your internet browser. Okay? I want you to type into the words, I guess you could type up top there. And we're going to type pink script font. So 3 words, pink, P-I-N-K. Everybody type this
Oh,
in.
wait.
So everybody should be taking a break from playing with the gradient background. And now we are looking for this font we're about to install. So type in pink, P-I-N-K. Next word, script, S-C-R-I-P-T. And it's, pink, do a space. So that's, when I say next word, that's usually a space. So backspace, or you can, put a space right there. And script is S-C-R-I-P-T. So just put a space after the word pink. Okay. And S-C, not S-T, I'm sorry. S-C. Yep. And take that T out. Okay. Pink script.
SCRIPT.
And then hit a space after that script.
Hmm.
And put the word font, F-O-N-T. Hit enter. And you know what? You have I don't know, that my search finder that pops up. You might want to go ahead and change your search, whatever your default search browser is, because it's doing Yahoo and Chrome, and that's not common, and it could be pulling up, kind of spammy type of sites and stuff. But this is the one right here, this font pink script. Go ahead and click on that one. So you all should find it on DeFont. Pink script, that's one of my favorite little scripts to use. And
Right here.
you can scroll down. No, don't click that. Scroll down. Let me show you the right thing to click on. As a matter of fact, go ahead and make this the full window. And scroll back up. You see where it says has the word download on the side of the font here? That's what you want to download. Now this
Right
is
here?
yes, go ahead. So it's for personal use. If you need to use it for commercial use or whatever, there is a link to the commercial use link at the bottom there. So that's up to you, however you use this font. I just suggest fonts to use for, for the purpose of making things look good. Okay. So whether you buy the font or not, that's up to you. But I can't give you the font because I don't have a license to resell or to give away other people's fonts. All right. So now that you've downloaded that font, everyone should be at this point. If you downloaded the font, give me a 1. If you still need a little time, give me a 2. Well, thank you, Marcy. Okay, so great. We're all at ones. I see. Hey, Karen is excited. She said she's finally in the ones. Whoop whoop. Good, Karen.
I feel you, Karen.
I'm telling you, I got you right up here next to me. I got you.
Oh,
Okay, so now in your window, okay, so Rosalind, you're going to right click on the word pinkscript.zip in the bottom of your window. You're going to right click on that. See how it's on the bottom of your browser? Just right click and your options. I want you to go to show in folder. Okay, so everybody go to show in folder because this is a zip file. Okay, so you're going to have to unzip it. So in the Macs, I know y'all unzip a different type of way. On the PCs, typically, you can right click. So right click on it now that it's in the folder.
On the first, well, they're the same, right?
Yeah, you can just go ahead and right click on the first one.
Okay.
And let's see what option it gives us. Now, normally you're going to have an option to extract all. I don't know why this automatically opens with Photoshop. That's not how it should be. It should expand.
Let me do it again. Okay, this is what's coming up.
At some point in time, you may have chosen Photoshop to open your zip files, but that's not how you want to be. So go to open with right here. See how it says open with? Now, most of you are going to see the option right now to when you right click and it says extract all. I want you to choose extract all. Okay. So this one, I want you to choose File Explorer. Look right here for File Explorer. Click that. And then I want you to hit always use this app to open .zip files. That way it doesn't use Photoshop for that anymore. Go ahead and hit OK.
Okay.
All right. So now you see how it's a zipper folder. Let's try this again. Let's right click on the word pink script. Okay. And let's go back just a second. Close this out. I want to see if it gives you the right options. Go ahead and close that out.
Okay.
And let's see if we were starting fresh now. Right click on the word pink script. And see how you see the word extract all? I want everybody to select extract all. Go ahead and hit that.
Just one click?
Yep, just one click. And it's gonna put it in its own folder. That's fine. Just go ahead and hit extract.
Okay.
And I get this question all the time. How do I download and install fonts? So now y'all know how to do it. All right. Go ahead and double click on the pink script. Yep, double click on it. And hit install. And it is installed. That's easy, right?
Okay.
Okay. So go ahead, close out of it. And everyone who is to this point, oh, I'm sorry, let me let Corey in. My apologies. Okay, so everyone should have this font downloaded. So if you got to this point and you're ready to start typing with pink script, give me a 1. Perfect. Look at that. Karen is a 1 again. Woohoo! All right, Karen. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to use this pink script font, and I'm going to show you how ahead of time when you start typing, how you not only can start typing with the proper font, but you can go ahead and change the font size. So up here at the top character, I want you to change the font name. Just type in the word pink.
Go where?
Up at the top, type in the word pink. Right here where I have that circle. Delete all of that and then type in pink. P-I-N-K. All right, let's make sure that your font is installed and updated, because when you type in pink, you should see it come up.
Okay. So where do we need to go?
Let's go back to the font, where the font was in the folder. All right, and now that's the browser. There we go, the folder. Double click on this pink script right here. It's still there for you. You see me scribbling on your screen? Yep, double click on that. Now when you double click on it and you hit install again, so hit install again, it should ask you if you want to replace it. Say yes. We aren't, it's not really going to do anything, but I'm trying to see if it's going to refresh in Photoshop. Okay. So what you may have to do, and sometimes this has to do with your scratch disk, whether it's full or not, anything like that. Sometimes it's based on the, like, how
What's
fast
this right here?
That's it. You can go ahead and close out of this. So
Close all this out?
Yeah, go ahead and close all that out. If it takes you a long time to do this, then basically you want to kind of shut down Photoshop, open it back up. But sometimes you can just kind of let it simmer for a second. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to someone else's screen that the font's showing up right now. And that font should be showing up for you soon. Try it one more time while I got you here. Type in the word pink. There it is. So now choose the font. So you get to stay with me for a little bit. All right. Okay. Now,
where'd it go?
Now listen, this is what happened. This is great that this mistake just happened. So you had a text layer already selected. So when we went to change the character, it changed it to pink script. That's not what we want to do. So go ahead and Control Z to undo.
Control Z.
So make sure you're not selected on. That's a great lesson. Make sure you're not selected on this text layer. You can select anything else that's not text. You can select the photo. You can basically select the photo. Let me just make it simple. Everybody select the photo.
Where?
Select the photo layer that I'm underlining right now. The photo layer that I'm underlining right now. I'm in the layers panel and I'm coloring a whole bunch on the layer. Yep. That's it. Go ahead and select the layer. Okay. Now, when you're changing the text, I want you to go back to your character, change it to pink. Type in the word pink.
Okay.
Now, select the font.
Right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, I want you to come somewhere where you do not have text. Select your text tool. First, select your text tool. So everybody should be following us right now. Select your text tool.
Okay, and where would that?
I'm circling on the left-hand side over here.
Oh, right here. Right here.
Yep.
Okay.
And now I want you to just type somewhere like right here where you don't have any other text.
Okay.
Just click.
Uh-huh.
And I want you to type in put in the word forever. So then it'll be forever my love. How about that? So type the word forever. And I know it's really hard. You can't see it, but we'll fix it when we make it bigger.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So now I want you to click on this move tool. All right. Perfect. Do Control T. Hold down Control and do T.
Uh-huh.
And I want you to stretch that out. Yeah, you got it. I'm telling you. Y'all on the ball tonight. Okay, so we'll leave that. Make it a little bit bigger.
Okay.
Just so we can see that's it. That's good right there.
Okay.
And what I would do is I want you to take off the all caps. Script font, I really don't like to see in all caps. It's like writing in cursive in all caps. It looks weird. So take the all caps off. Oh, you know what? Go ahead and hit enter. You got to lock in that transformation first. So hit enter. Transformation's locked in. Now you can turn off there you go. Now take that forever and I want you to put it on top of my love, like the top left corner.
Right here?
No, like literally on top of the word my love. Put it right on top of the my. There you go. All right. Now I want you to do this. I want you to right click on the my love layer. So right click on this layer. Now everybody should be to this point, okay? If you are to this point, give me a 1. If you have your script word on top of
I didn't do the right thing, right?
Give me a 1. You did. Just give me a second, okay? I'm gonna make sure everybody's up to speed with you right now. I'm gonna make sure everybody's on your speed, okay?
Okay.
All right. So, all right, you're a good teacher. They're all caught up with you. Good job. Okay. So now I want you to hit copy layer style. It's down here at the bottom. You see it? Copy layer style. If you don't see copy layer style, you may have to scroll down on that little arrow. Okay. There's a little arrow where you can push down further. And go ahead and share your screen with me, baby. Go ahead and hit copy layer style. Okay. Now I want you to go to the word forever and I want you to right click on that. You can go to forever from there. Okay.
Right click on that one?
Just regular click on it.
Okay.
Okay. And see how it's selected it over here in your layers panel?
All
right. Now I want you to right click on it. Right click on it here. And then I want you to paste the layer style. You see how you don't see paste layer style? You have to scroll down a little bit.
Oh, down here.
You go to paste layer style. Bam. Now it looks like part of that same style, right?
Oh, okay, yes.
Okay. So now you can do Control T if you want to make it bigger or smaller, but you are done. Do you realize like you're done?
Control T.
Control T.
Oh, okay, to make it bigger or smaller. Yeah.
But Ms. Rosalind, you're done. Your design is done. If you want to play around with paint splashes, now is your time to do it. If you want to do anything extra,
I want to color that my love. I think I want to color that. I mean, I don't know.
Honestly,
should I color?
Honestly, I think it's better white. And the reason why is because it really contrasts with all of the colors and you have black going on in there. So I personally, the way I would design it, you see how I do the same design all the time. You see my templates that have this. And I choose white because it just totally stands off. It makes a really clean, contrast with whatever's busy in the background. So
do you think I have too much black to the bottom down there?
I think what you should do, I'm going to be honest with you. I think you should grab like your little paint splash here, your purple one. And as a matter of fact, right click on that bottom purple color splash. Right click on it for me.
Wait a minute. I need to get off of that.
Go ahead and hit enter. Hit enter to lock that in. Okay.
Oh, okay. So what?
So for your bottom paint splash, I want you to do this on the artboard so you can see what I'm talking about. So when you right click on something from the artboard, it'll tell you what you're touching. So come to the artboard and I want you to literally right click on this bottom darker, this bluish paint splash, the bluish purple one. The bottom, yep, right click. Now what you're touching, you see paint to copy? That's what you're touching. Hit that, paint to copy.
Okay.
Okay. Now I want you to hold down Alt. And for Mac users, I think it's Option. I want you to hold it down. And then, you see how it turned into those double arrows? Now start holding down your mouse and scoot that over and watch it create a copy for you. Are you holding down your mouse?
No, hold down my mouse.
Hold down your mouse click. Hold down the mouse click and then move it. You have to
Okay,
click your mouse and hold it.
my mouse.
Click on your mouse just like you would regularly click on the mouse. Click on the mouse and hold it.
Okay, I'm holding down the Alt.
You have to hold down Alt and click and hold your mouse at the same time.
Okay, let me do that.
Are you clicking the mouse?
I'm on a tablet.
You should still have a way that you can click the mouse though.
Oh, this. Oh no.
So yeah, you just whatever you did, I don't know. You just copied the black layer, but yes, whatever you just did, you just made a copy. So basically, undo that and do what I was telling you to do, but do it to the Paint 2 copy. So Control Z to undo that. Whatever you just did.
Control Z. Undo that.
So right click on the purple paint splash.
Wait. Okay, on the purple, right click. Okay, wait. Let me see. Right click on the purple. Okay, and then Paint 2 copy. Right.
And then I want you to hold down Alt. And then I want you to hold down the regular mouse button and move it at the same time. So you're holding down Alt, holding down the mouse button, and you're moving it.
It ain't doing it.
It looks like.
Okay, wait. Nope, this ain't it neither.
Yeah, it created a copy of your gradient. Go ahead and hit Control Z. I think this option. Let me show you what you need to unselect right now. This right here is I think it's your auto select. Do you see what I'm circling at the top of the screen?
The top. Right here.
No.
Oh, right here.
Right now. Yep. Turn it off. Click it to turn it off.
Okay.
Because I think what that's doing is automatically selecting your layers. Turn it off because you just turned it back on. There you go. Leave it off.
Okay.
And then now try to right click and drag again.
Okay. So
right click.
Don't do Alt.
No, right click first. You have to select the layer.
Right click. Let me try to. Wait, let me go back here. Right. That's it, right?
No. You're moving forever right now. Let that go.
Okay.
Right click on the paint splash. Right click. The right click is the special click.
It's not that.
Right click, it'll give you some options. Okay, go to Paint 2 copy.
Paint 2 copy.
Now hold down Alt.
Hold down Alt.
And then you're also going to click and drag a copy of that over to the side.
This right there, this one spot, exactly where I am, right?
Right.
I'm a right click.
No, you're not going to right click. You're going to regular click. You're going to hold down a regular click. Hold it down and move it.
When I hold down, I can't hold down a regular move.
You just did. I don't know what it is that you click it on, but it's clicking. It is doing what I'm telling you to do, but it's doing it to random layers, and I'm not sure.
Okay. You know what? It's because on the keyboard I use the left. You got the big thing right here to move the mouse. Then you got the two the right and the left little button. So I had to use the left button to hold down and to move it.
Okay, so let me tell you another way to do this, okay? You know where your paint splash is, right? So just go in your layers, go to your paint splash layer.
I do?
Yeah, go to your paint splash layer right here, where I'm circling it in your layers panel.
Okay,
you see me circling in the layers panel?
Okay, I see the paint. Yeah.
Okay.
Go there.
Right click on that.
Right click.
And then just go to duplicate layer. Up at the top.
I got it.
Okay. Now just say okay.
Okay.
That just created a duplicate layer. It's on top of your existing one. Now just use your move tool. Get your move tool up here. Your move tool, I'm circling it at the top.
Yeah, right.
Okay, now move that paint splash. Move it. Just move it, regular click it and move it.
Okay, now this one down here is what I was trying to move.
Yeah, just move it. You'll see that it's a copy on
Yeah.
below it. Okay, so now
Oh,
now you can add more color. You see that?
okay. Where was I trying to just move that on the black, right? I was trying to cover up some of the black.
Right. So you can do the same thing. You can grab this purple color one here. You can make a copy of that one, and you can pull it down into this black area down here. Okay. So that's totally up to you. I'm just giving you some advice on how to get rid of some of that black by putting some splash of color on top of it. Okay.
Okay, it's nothing moving but the blue. No other colors moving, just the.
Okay, because you have to create a copy of it the same way we just did. So I have to move on and show somebody else.
Okay, go ahead. You good? Go ahead. Thank you.
Do this. Go ahead, Rosalind. Go ahead and right click on that splash so you know what it's called. Right click on the lighter purple one at the top. Right click on it. See how it says paint one?
Oh, okay.
And then do what I just showed you how to do. Right click on it in the layers panel and duplicate that layer. Duplicate it. Right click and duplicate.
Let me find that.
You have paint one selected right now. See how it's highlighted? It's highlighted in your layers panel. Paint one is highlighted in your layers panel. In the layers panel, it's
down here.
Right. It's paint one was already selected. The reason why it was selected is because you right click. So go back to paint one. Go back to paint one, not paint two. Paint one.
Paint one is over here.
Right. Go back to paint one and your
down here, here.
Right.
Okay.
And then right click and duplicate that layer.
Oh, okay. Duplicate the layer. Okay. And then say okay. Okay.
And now you can move that duplicate layer around.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm getting all right.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank
you. You are actually completely done now. It's just up to you whether you want to change things aesthetically. That's all completely up to you. And you can drag that layer up higher if you want it to be above your black. Drag it above the black layer. And that's totally up to you, okay?
Thank you so much. Thank you for being so patient with me.
You're welcome, Ms. Rosalind. I got you.
I appreciate you.
And this is beautiful work, by the way, just to let you know, you're doing a great job.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You're so patient. I tell you, you are so patient. Well, I don't know how you do it, but you are so patient.
Thank you, Rosalind. I appreciate it. I appreciate you for trusting me to help you do this, okay?
Oh, man, you just don't know. Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Let's see who's next. She could be. What you got going on, love? What you need help with?
When I'm clicking on a different layer to do that, my text at the top, it's always turning to something else because I got the text highlighted.
Okay.
Now it's not even showing the little box. It wasn't showing the box. Okay. Here it is.
Yeah, so just go way above that because you don't. Yeah, that's fine. It could even be off it right there. Okay, that's fine. Click. Okay, now if you don't see what's going on, normally it's because it's either really small or it's below something. So just start typing whatever you want to type in. And for some reason, yours turned into a history brush, and I'm not sure why.
Right. That's what.
Okay, do this.
Is waking up? Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're finishing up. Look how I'm almost finished. I'm ready to print. Look how my picture coming out. Look how my shirt gonna come out. What you think?
It's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's Shannon. She said, oh, that's nice. Really nice.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's nice.
I like it.
So I'm trying to see, Chica, why is yours going back to when you're typing, it's going to a history brush?
I have no idea.
Okay, so let's do this then. Let's go all the way to the top layer. So the layer that says turn off for printing, select that layer at the top. And let me go ahead and turn on my marker. This one right here. So this layer, go ahead and click on that layer. Yeah, just where the words are, that's fine. And I want you to select the move tool right now. Because usually the move tool kind of gets you out of any other mode. Okay, perfect. Now I want you to select the text tool. Okay. And go ahead, let's click right here. Just click where I just put this little box and see. All right, so you click and start typing. There it is. Perfect. There it is. Okay, so see, yep.
Okay.
I love it. Okay, so
Thank you.
now you're caught up. If you want to do where it says bad girl, if you want to copy and paste that layer style, you can. You could do it in a totally different way if you want. But what I'm teaching you how to do is copy the layer style from one text and paste it onto another text, so you don't have to remember all the steps all over again. Okay, so do me a favor. Go ahead and click here on bad girl. Right click.
Right click?
Yeah, you can right click. And when you right click, I want you to go to copy layer style. Got it. And then I want you to go back to pretty. Right click. And I want you to go to paste layer style. All right. So now you can take this. I want you to hit Control T. Hold down Control and hit the letter T. So Control T means to transform. And I want you to stretch that out and make it as big as you want it to be. And go ahead and move it over to the left-hand side of bad girl. Like the top left, right over the word bad, basically.
Okay.
And put it wherever you want it to go. And then you can kind of play with it if you want to change colors, if you want to leave it like that. I think it looks good. Go ahead and hit enter and it'll lock it in and it should show you the gradient.
Okay.
All right. And if you want it to pop out more, you can reverse the colors. You can make it fade from dark to light, or you can make it just be the dark color. Whatever you want to do, this is pretty much your final design. You're done. You're ready to print this and make this a design.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you're very welcome. And I think you're good to go. Anybody else need help or want me to check out their screen because they got stuck somewhere? All right. Good job, Sheikah. Go ahead and mute your microphone for me. Uh-oh, I just shut somebody's screen down. I didn't mean to. I think someone was sharing a design with me. Share your screen again, please, because I was closing out one window and I think it closed out all the windows. All right, Karen. All right, so you took the advice and did the mind, then the princess. It looks good.
But if I had known that was what we were doing, I would have typed in why I typed in me because I'm just trying to,
It's all right. So she me princess too.
So how do I change it and change the color?
Okay. Okay, so right now I see the word my twice, which might mean that you have a copy of it somewhere. So go ahead and figure out which one is the one you're working with so you can delete the wrong one. Okay. I see 2 my's in your layers now.
Okay.
All right, so just delete one of them. We'll make it work, whichever one we delete. All right.
Is that deleting?
Go ahead and delete that one because when you turned it off, it didn't do anything to you. So go ahead and delete that layer. Hit that trash can. Just don't right click. Just hit the trash can. You're on that layer. Go ahead and hit the trash can down at the bottom. Yep.
Gotcha.
And then say yes.
Okay.
Now my is somewhere. Go ahead because we got to figure out where me is. Okay. So delete that my too, because obviously, it's probably somewhere really tiny and you don't know where it is. So delete that. And then I want you to delete Ipsum, because that one probably is somewhere real tiny. Delete that one. Now, the only one left is this T right here that doesn't have anything. You know what? Right click on the word me on your artboard. You'll find it. Right. There you go. So see how it's all the way at the top up there? So go ahead and make it mine right now while you can redeem yourself at this very moment. Go ahead and change it from me to my.
Okay.
Now what you want to do, now what I'm showing you how to do this, I want you to right click on princess. So right click on the princess on the artboard. Right click on it. Now you have to be touching the word princess.
Okay.
And what you also need to do is come out of the text box mode. So hit the move tool first. The move tool, just to kind of get out of that text box. There you go. All right, and now right click on the word princess. Select the word princess. Okay. It's going to take you to princess over here. I want you to right click on princess in the layers panel.
Okay.
Copy layer style. Right click on the my. Come over here to the layers and right click on the my again. And then I want you to scroll down. It might be a little under there. I can't see it. It should say paste layer style.
Okay.
All right, there you go. You're done. That's it. Done deal. How you feel about it?
I feel good about it, but at the top where is the checkerboard, what did I do to make the checkerboard look at the top? Or does it matter?
Scroll down. Let me see what your bottom layer looks like. Okay. So what happened was you clipped this down to this pink layer, and this pink layer is not all the way moved up. So you can take that pink layer and move it back up. That bottom layer, just move it up. No, yeah, just physically move it up on the artboard. Move it up here. You got it. You're doing it right. You have the move tool selected. Just push it. Push it.
You're not doing it.
You got to click. You have to click down and then push it.
Right click or
you have the gradient selected, not the back layer. Select the back layer.
Right here.
Yep, that one. Now push that.
Okay.
On the artboard though. On the artboard.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you have the auto select on too. You see this right here? People say put the auto select on. That thing is so aggravating. Turn that off. You see that right there? Turn that off.
Where are you at?
At the top of the bar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, turn that auto select off. Now, when you try to move that pink one, it doesn't think that you're trying to move the gradient. So go back, select the pink one. Now push it out of the way. Push it up.
On the artboard, right?
Yeah, you should be able to push it right now.
It's not going anywhere.
Use your arrows. Use your up and down arrows. Use your up arrows just to push it up.
Okay.
There you go.
There it is.
Okay, that's perfect. And then if you wanted to add, like, to repeat the pink or the purple or whatever, you can. Now, this is your homework because I know that you came into this without the background being on there. So your homework now is to clean up and not clean up, but if you want to duplicate your paint splashes or whatever you want to do, or you can make them different colors, make them bigger, smaller, whatever you want to do. That's it. That's your final design. So I'm going to go ahead and announce now for the people that are to this point, they're actually done. I'm going to announce what the process is going to be for the winner of the $100 worth of templates. Okay. So for those of you who are to this point, congratulations. You are done. You have created an all-over shirt design that is extremely unique and highly appealing from scratch, and you can tell everybody that. You're welcome, Erica. I'm like, and I want you all to show off, okay? So here's the deal. I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna do two levels. One is show me what you have right now. That's anybody. Show me what you have right now in the Innate Creatives group. I want you to tell everybody like what colors you use, what font you use, what was your, because this is, if you don't know it, you just created a Keep It Simple sublimator template. Did you know that? Y'all just created your own template. You will forever be able to use this for any process in the future, whether it be a birthday. You can do this for remembrance shirts. You can do this for even if you didn't put a photo on it and you just wanted to do a message shirt, right? You can help people design their brand and say, hey, I have a cool design that you can use for your brand. This will help you in so many ways. You have established your first all over design that technically is a template, okay? Fonts and all ready to go, okay? So this is what I want you to do. I want you to share your befores, and I'm going to give you an opportunity to add to it whatever you have after this class date, to do something extra to it. I don't care if you put extra photos. I don't care if you bring in a background from the internet. For instance, if you want to bring a cityscape or something, or a beachscape to the background of your shirt, that's all up to you. Whatever you do extra is on you. Okay, so I'm going to have one free template to the person who did the best in-class assignment. And then I'm going to give $100 worth of templates to the person who designs the best after, basically homework version. Okay. Final exam, take home exam. Okay. So I hope that makes sense to you all. I want you to post your in class, and then I want you to post your final exam. All right. And all of you may not want to go as far as to do anything extra. That's fine if you don't want to participate in that part. But at the very least, do me a favor. We spent a lot of time together, and I want to see your homework. Okay. I want to see what you actually produced. I know you all have A's because you sat here with me, and I'm not going to let you fail. Okay. So let me see what your work was so I can see your A's. And what this also helps me to do is, if I understood that you got this done, when we do our next class, it helps me to understand how far you got, what you accomplished, and whether you can partake in the next class. Okay. Yes, you're absolutely welcome. Okay. So for those of you who are done for tonight, go ahead. Let me show you how to screenshot real quick. As a matter of fact, Karen, do you mind if I do this on your computer?
That's fine.
Okay, so let me go ahead and request remote control. Let me show y'all how to do this. First thing I'm going to do is go ahead and turn off these little guidelines and stuff, which probably a lot of y'all wanted those off anyway. So let's go to view. And let's see, did it give me? Yep. So we'll go to view, and then you can go to show. And then what we're going to do is click on, when I went to show, it disappeared. Show, and I'm going to turn off, what in the world? It's like as soon as I try to hover over it, it disappears. I'm going to turn off my guides there, okay? So guides are gone. I don't have those little blue lines everywhere. I'm going to go to my layers, and I'm going to turn off the guides. So this one that says turn off for printing, I'm going to turn it off. Oh, is that the one? No, this one's turn off. This one's turn on. So I have the one that says keep on for printing. And I'm just going to do like a file. You can do an export, save for web. Now this is what I do when I save for web, because I'm trying to save it as like a smaller file. I save for web. And if you don't want nobody to steal your design, especially if it's something cool, then make sure that your biggest dimension is something like 500 pixels. Excuse me. I've been projecting my voice too much. Okay, so 500, and then hit save. And then wherever it saves, save it wherever you want it to save. But this is what I want you to post into the group and show off. Like I want y'all to show off, not OFF, but off like AWF. Okay, show off. I'm proud of y'all. I'm really, really, really proud of y'all. So I want y'all to show that off in the group. And then I'm gonna have a post for the and it has to be done by tomorrow. Okay, I'm not giving y'all too much extra time to play with this. By tomorrow midnight, so that's what, Tomorrow's Tuesday midnight. You would have to have your final exam posted. Okay, that's it. Post that final exam, and then I'm gonna put $100 worth of templates in somebody's account to pretty much Wednesday morning. Okay, that's it. Okay, so this is a great question. Tania has a great question to know how to resize the project in case you want to use it for something other than a t-shirt. For this, it's an 8.5 by 11 design. And I do have a video just for that. So I'm gonna make sure everybody's caught up on everything to this point. And if we can't get to what you want tonight, then I'm gonna refer you to that video. I just made it, and the whole video was about how to take all over design, make it into a 13 by 19, or if you're doing a pillow, or if you're doing, like you said, an 8 by 10 type of photo slate, something like that. That's exactly what that video is for. Okay, because that video in and of itself is about a 30-minute video. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead. Karen, I think you're good to go. You could save this if you want to. I was just showing people how to save, but I know you might want to work on that a little bit.
Okay.
All right, and you're good to go, love. Great job.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
you. You're welcome.
Appreciate you too.
Yes, ma'am. All right. So, let's see. Go ahead and mute that one now. Everyone else right now, it's late. It's 11 o'clock, but I'm going to stay here. I'm going to stay here for those of you who need help catching up after class. Let's go ahead and take the quick questions. All right, Marcy, what's the quick question? Okay, Jeannie's sticking around for the gradient. Ooh, cool. All right, so Marcy, I can't remember how to add the white background. Okay, so Marcy, go ahead and share your screen with me because that's something simple we can do real quick. And looks like I have Princess's screen up right now. Princess, go ahead and turn on your microphone.
Hello.
Hey, love. What's going on here that you need help with?
My question is, I guess after you finish for the after class, I had a question about one of the gradients.
Oh, okay. All right.
If you have time.
Let me go ahead and get this this background on. Denise, good night. Thank you. All right. So now, what question do you have about the gradient? Because it might be quick enough to go ahead and.
Because I used it, I have a different screen also, and I tried to play around with the gradients, which was these gradients here.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't really sure about them. I was just playing around with the buttons.
Okay, so
with the custom gradient.
Yeah, that looks good. Now, it's a lot of colors. So basically, what it looks like is it's going to look more like lines. But that's perfectly fine. Go ahead. What are you wanting to do? Like what's
Because I have also I put a what do you call it, a brush on the top of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like the diamond style brush.
Right.
That's on top. But the colors that was here, I wasn't sure too much how to really control them to really choose the colors, or does the computer does most of the.
Well, that gradient that you chose, I don't even understand how you got that many colors on there. But let me see. Let me request remote control. Let me see how that's set up. But I think it's beautiful the way it is.
It came from the customs. I did custom, and from gradient, from solid. Oh, that's something else. From solid, I did noise.
Oh, okay, I got you. So it just naturally has a whole bunch of colors in there.
Yes.
Now, if that's the case, you're gonna have to click on this gradient here. I guess that's the window that opens after you click on the gradient.
Yes, and then I moved the angles because it was going one way. I was just wondering how to control, I guess, the colors, because at first it was just solid green with some lines in it. You want me to do another one and show you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll show you what I did.
Okay.
Let me close this out. I did the layer, the fill layer gradient. I did that first, and then when you click here, when you go down to
you click noise. You click noise from solid.
Yeah, right. See it?
Yeah, I
so
see
it
that.
Came up.
Oh, I see what it's doing. It's using like colors in the image to kind of create a gradient. I've never used that before. I've never seen that before. And I see it has an option here to randomize, add transparency, restrict colors. Never seen
and
that
I
before.
took that off, and I just was clicking on it, but I didn't know if you knew. I was wondering how to really like control what type of colors you.
And that's what I'm saying. With what you have right now, I don't see a way to control it. Other than what you're doing right now with the RGB.
Sliding these.
Yeah, but it's changing it all globally. It's not like it's changing it, one color at a time, which is how it does when you have it on solid. You can change each color stop. The way it's doing right now is almost like it randomized something, and you have a way to you have a way to play with the variables for that randomization, but it's not going to select those individual colors for you to clean up. So,
okay.
I mean, but that's a really cool. I've never seen that before. It looks like a motion blur to me, which is really cool. It's a really cool technique, a really cool filter technique, and that could be something that that you come up with a different type of effect that we wouldn't have ever thought of without changing that gradient type to noise.
Okay.
So I like it. And I like how you played with it with the brush, the polygon.
I think it's a diamond one. Yeah, the polygon one.
Okay. Absolutely. I love how you came up with that, and that was by mistake, and it was beautiful.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. All right, Marcy. All right, Marcy. Okay, I see what you have going on here. So go ahead and turn on your microphone for me, love.
Okay.
Okay. So what's going on? The reason why you see these checkerboard here with your gradient is because it's not. Let me turn on my annotation. Here we go. This one up here. Click on that one up top. You see what I'm circling right now? I'm circling the color stop that's on top, but all the way to the right.
This one.
Click on that. The top one. And go ahead and put 100% for the opacity.
I was trying to figure out how you turn that on. It's the top and nothing. Okay, so, but my question was, I don't know how I did this, but I was trying to create and do some homework to completely, start from scratch, and I couldn't remember how I created this and then added, linked these two together. That was my question. What was the steps to do that? So somehow I did it.
Well, you just click right here in the middle. Matter of fact, if you click right there in the middle right now, the link goes away. And you click it again, it'll come back.
Okay.
Now, it may not let you do it right now because you're in this gradient fill mode. So you would have to hit like OK here. Yeah, and then turn, you don't have to turn your eyeball on to see it. But if you want to see this gradient, you can turn your eyeball on. And then here is the link. So you can link it or unlink it. Now, all that's doing is linking it to your layer mask. So so you keep it together with your layer mask. That means it doesn't move independently. It moves as one unit.
Okay.
Now, if you're wondering why you have this harsh line between the colors, it's because of how close those contrast colors are. If you double click on that gradient.
Yes.
Okay. So if you see how close that red one is, you pull it back a little bit. There you go. You get a fade off.
Okay.
All right. So that's it. You got it. It's looking good.
So how many pictures is really too much? I mean,
I did a design today. I think it had like 6 photos on it. I've done designs that had 13, 14 photos on it. All I know is I charge $5 extra per photo. So if you think it looked nice with 20 photos, run me that 100 because I'm not finna play with all these pictures. But it's more work because you have to kind of figure out, well, what goes where, and does this look good here, and placement, and you have to think harder when it's more photos. So I tell people like one photo is included, and then any additional photos $5. So most people stop at like 3, 4 photos.
Okay, so I have one last quick question.
Yeah.
Just tell me, we don't have to walk through it. What did I do wrong when I took her original photo and it had the background? So I took my time and walked through it like you did in the other video and cut him out. If you look at the photo that's there, if I do a command and zoom in, you can see how bad that photo looks, right?
Did you use like the magic wand tool, or what did you use?
No, I used Start or whatever.
Well, when I use remove BG, it actually does a really good job of cleaning that up. But what probably happened was enough pixels of the same kind were not selected. And then you have an option to do like a refine. And with the refine, you can fade it off, or you can make it come in or grow out a little bit. Those are all options too. But for the most part, I would say just drop that in a remove BG and get that background out of there, just so then you get to focus more on design, because that's a whole class in and of itself. Is we're going to work on different ways to cut out backgrounds. That's a whole class. So that's why I didn't want to focus so much on y'all, having to cut out images. It's a beast. It really is. But once you learn it, you learn those principles and you're able to apply it for anything else you do.
Okay.
So don't beat yourself up about the backgrounds. At the very least, like you can always go in and zoom in and kind of clean it up with your if you can use the pen tool, because most people can't use the pen tool yet, but you can kind of clean it up with the eraser, and I don't suggest erasing. I suggest getting a layer mask and painting the black over the layer mask. So if you erase too much of his ear, you can bring that ear right back.
Okay. Wonderful.
All right.
Thanks.
All right, let's see. T. All right, T. Looking good. All right, love, what do you need help with?
It's a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Right on the paint swashes, it like gives me the option to do a pass through.
Yes.
But is that like just a random thing? Because it doesn't give it to me like in a random, like if I go to another thing, it doesn't give me that option.
Well, it's because it's a folder, and basically it's trying to understand how all of the items in the folder kind of relate to the layers underneath and within one another. So if you want to basically blend the flag on top of the paint swatches, or you want the paint swatches on top of the flag?
So I was trying to kind of blend the words kind of with the flag, but
okay. Do you want the flag inside of the words, or?
Yeah, I was gonna do that later, but I was just trying to see what that pass-through thing was.
Okay. Now, yeah, you can always change the blend mode, and I still to this day don't know what all the blend modes do. It depends on what you have on top or below it, but I literally will select something and I will take that blend mode and I will hit my down arrows and I will go through each of those blend modes and I see what makes me happy. That's it.
I'll do that.
No rhyme or reason to it.
Okay, that makes sense.
But it looks good, love. I like it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Keep it up.
Have a good night.
Thank you. You too, love, and have fun with your homework and your final exam.
I will. Thanks.
All right. Okay, let's see. Anyone else need to share a screen and need some help catching up? Veronica, I know you had to catch up on the text. Let's go ahead and get you caught up. Princess, ooh, looks good, Princess. Now, what is it that you need help with? Because it looks like you're on point. You just need your font on top, your pink script font. Do you have your sound that you can turn on, Princess?
Y'all be quiet. Hi, I needed help with the I got lost on that part.
Okay, no problem. So let's go ahead and did you download the pink script font?
I did.
Okay, perfect. So I see you have your text tool selected. And I see you have the word my somewhere. Go ahead and hit go to your move tool at the top left corner. Go to your move tool up here.
Okay.
All right, and then I want you to hit Control T because you already have the word my selected. Control T is going to show you where that is. Go ahead and hit OK. That text is somewhere, but I don't know where. Go ahead and bring it all the way to the top so we can see where it is. You probably have to bring it on top and drop it. It didn't move.
Oh.
There you go. All right. And try to hit Control T again. Hold down Control, then hit T. What in the world? Okay, so let's do this. Let's delete that mine because I don't know what's going on with it. And let's make us a fresh mine, okay?
Okay.
All right, so we got the text tool. Just select anywhere where you don't have any. Don't go off the artboard though.
That might be the problem.
That might be where it is. Okay, so hit escape. We'll delete that layer too because we don't know what's going on over there. Go ahead and delete that layer. There you go. Type my where we can see it. Now what's weird is you know every time you're putting the cursor down, it's creating a new text layer. So we'll clean that up later. But just type the word my. Let's see why we aren't seeing it. Did you type it? Okay. And this is totally weird. You know what you may need to do? You may have to save what you're doing and open Photoshop back up because this is really weird when it doesn't show stuff, like when things look ghosted. And it's not like if your opacity was on 0 and I could tell you, oh, your opacity is down, but it's just not showing. Yeah, just go ahead and delete those text layers. Save your work though. There you go. You know what I'm talking about. Save your work and then bring it back.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and save that. And you may not have to restart the whole computer, but at least restart Photoshop, and then we'll see if that text shows up, and I'll help you get that done tonight. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
That's the problem I was having. It wasn't showing up.
Yeah, and it's not you. I'm looking at it too sideways, like So great question.
Okay.
All right, Corey, you need to go ahead and show me your screen. What's going on with you? All right, looks good. All right, go ahead and make your Photoshop full screen, please. And I think it just it closed the file instead of, but at least you hit save. So go ahead and open your file back up. I hope you. I don't think I saved it. I hope you did. Go to file, open.
I hit no.
Why did you hit no?
I don't know. I was closing the other stuff out. Oh my freaking snaps.
Corey, you need a nap, Corey. That's all. You just need to get some rest.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
All of that hard work you just did. Did you save anywhere along the way?
Yeah. Not since we started today, I don't think I have.
Corey, well, you got some work to do then, so if you have to redo it, so it may take you a little time. But what was the question that you had for me? Maybe I can kind of help you understand what to do past where you were.
Like we went to the thing and it came up where you was closing out to save it. I assume when you was going to show, and from there, that's where you lost me at.
Show? What was I showing?
I don't know. You pulled up something. You say go to the show, and you kept trying to go to the ladies' show. And every time you try to go hover over whatever you had to go after that, it kept going off.
Oh, that was the guides. I was trying to take the guidelines off.
Oh, the guidelines off.
Just those little blue lines because people sometimes people screenshot their proof. So I was taking the blue guidelines off. Yeah, so you could show the rulers. Some people like this. I like rulers on mine so I can kind of see the size that I'm making things. So I show my rulers and I show my guides, and then I turn them off once I'm getting ready to proof it. Well, that's all that was.
I lost the whole image of
Yeah. It looks like, well, now you have some real homework, but I mean, it's great because I saw where you were and you really did produce all the steps you need to produce to this point. So I'm proud of you. I just wish you had some proof of it.
I know, right?
But no, you did a great job. And I saw you change your subject. You had a little cutie there. What was his name? Jaden?
Jaden, that's my boogie boy.
Yeah. So I'm sure the inspiration to come back to you, bring that little cute picture back up again. It'll all come back to you. And the YouTube link will be it's actually available to watch now. So if you go to that link, you'll be able to watch everything we did today. So you can catch back up. And then that way you can make sure that you submit your homework, which is pretty much what you've done, or your classwork, and then your exam, your final exam is going to be, it doesn't have to be a brand new design. It can be something you just improve to whatever you did in class. But it also can be a brand new design. If you don't want people to know like what you was working on and you want to do something totally different, it just has to be the same steps that we did in this class. So that's why I'm suggesting that you just add a little oomph to what you did in class rather than create from new, okay?
Okay.
All right. So sorry about that, Corey, but I mean that's probably one of that and this is one of the most valuable lessons in Photoshop, to hit Control S and save throughout the time. I have worked on a file for over 6 hours, like straight, and lost it all because I didn't hit save. And Photoshop quit on me, like it shut down on me. It wasn't even me closing it down. So I definitely want you to get used to saving. Control S is going to be one of your kind of, when you have a think break, just Control S. Control S. Make it a habit. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Anyone else need to share their screen that needs help?
I don't need to share my screen, but this is Janine, you were going to show me how to do the gradient.
Okay. Well,
no, what did I just
share your screen with me then so I can see what you're working with.
Okay, I just messed up. Hold on.
It's all right. We can see the mess up too.
Okay, where am I? Okay, why isn't it letting me share? There we go. I'm trying to get back in. Return to meeting. Is it showing it?
Yep, it looks like it's coming up.
Okay. Well, I just messed up. I just did something I wasn't trying to do, but let me go back.
Okay.
So really what I was talking about is that when I'm working on other pictures, because I did the Ali picture, and what I'm having a hard time with is how to do a gradient fade to take care of that bottom piece. So if I pull up, let me see if it'll let me. I don't know if it will or not.
I love what you're working with so far. It looks good.
Keeping me busy. I love it, but I'm tired.
Oh, trust me, I understand. If anybody understands, I understand, my love. I promise you that.
My Lord, but my goal is to be able to do this full time. So if that's the way I got to do it, then that's what I got to do.
That's what it takes. I mean, you. The thing about it is, when you get to where you're more confident in what you're doing, it feels like it's still work, but it's gonna feel like a challenge, like a good challenge. Like, okay, I know I can tackle this. I can do this. So yeah, you've been definitely putting in the work. I'm proud of you.
I'm trying. Thank you. Your templates have really made a difference for me, though. I tell you, because I didn't know nothing about Photoshop. I use Paint Shop Pro, and I've used that for 20 years. So
there's just but once you know one program really well, it helps you to understand you understand concept of design. That's the thing that most people don't understand has to really be polished when you're learning how layers look and how colors work together, that sort of thing. So
Yeah.
you already have that. You just need to know how to use these tools.
Yeah. See, Paint Shop Pro is so totally different. And matter of fact, honestly, I still use it.
Yeah.
So I take the pictures from here and then I take it over to Paint Shop Pro and then I'll play with it there since I know it. Okay,
This
so for
looks
example, this
good,
thank you.
girl.
So this is I'm trying to see where he at. This is my Father's Day for my husband. So anyways,
Did you use the flame template for that one?
I did.
Awesome. So you were able to manipulate it and do that. Yeah, you have some skills, love.
I love this one. But see, if you look at so I'm gonna move this out the way.
Okay.
If you look there, you'll see how this is not faded.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever I try to do that, and even at the bottom, I just put a bunch of flames down there so that way I can make it look.
Cover it up. Yeah.
Yeah. But I really wanted it more faded than anything because I need to put this on shorts, socks, a mask, and then the t-shirt.
Okay. So if you go to, well, right now your Bruce is a smart object, right? So
Right.
go ahead and double click on that. And Rona says she's looking for the brush similar to the green paint splash. Rona, I'll pull that brush up. I don't know the number that I use for that one. I'm talking about the one that has like the little kind of more like splatters, the kind of drag splatters. It's in that color splash folder. I guarantee you that. As a matter of fact, if you just did, well, I don't want to tell you to do that. To make a layer for each splash, but I've done that before. That's how I created them. I made a layer for each splash and then turned them all into brushes. But it's definitely in that. It's in that first folder, the folder that says color splash. Okay. All right, Jeannie, what were you showing me, love?
Okay, so I double clicked on Bruce.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Hit cancel there. I need you to double click on the thumbnail for Bruce, so it'll open up the smart object.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so it's already like one group. Okay, so this is what we're gonna have to do. You don't have to do this. Go ahead and close out of this smart object. I thought like the flames were gonna be editable in here. So what we're gonna do now?
I thought I did it.
It's okay. Now I'll show you how to do it on here because you can fade off the image before you start applying the flames. And then if you fade off the image before the flames, then you can kind of distinguish where you want the flames to end. But go ahead and click out of this. You want to you might have to close down this layers view right here just so you can get to it. Is that where it is? Oh, you know what? You might have closed down the whole shirt. Did you close down the whole shirt?
I didn't think I did. Maybe I did. Yeah, maybe I did.
Because it left this open. But I can show you on here too. I just wanted to show you on the shirt because on the shirt it would show you better how it flows with the background. So go ahead and open up the shirt and then that way I can show you best. You're welcome, Princess. Thank you so much for being a good pupil and hanging in there, getting this work done. And I would love, love, love to see what you did in class and also how your final exam looks. I'm ready to check it out.
I pulled up the wrong brief. Hold on. That was another one I was trying to do. Shouldn't it be under recent though?
It should. It should.
There it is.
Okay. And Van Teresa, good question. Homework and your final exam is due tomorrow by 12. Well, I'm going to say 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So then that way when I open my eyes Wednesday morning, and I'm not telling y'all have extra time. I'm just, technically, as long as you have it before I open my eyes. But I'm telling y'all midnight so then you don't procrastinate and push yourself too far that night. I don't want you to overdo it. I just want you to really, truly be confident what you did and show off a little bit, okay? So tomorrow, 11:59 Eastern Standard Time. I'm not going to pick until the morning, but I do not want y'all staying up all night like this is a real final exam. Do y'all hear me? Don't do it. And if you do it, don't tell me because I'm not going to be the one to feel sorry for you. Because I'm telling you, don't beat yourself up about this. Y'all have done enough. You have done a lot. And I'm proud of you. Don't push yourselves too far, okay? All right, so I still have 19 of you here. Let's see. Okay, great. So on the Bruce design, and I'm gonna let you do this. Go ahead and select the Bruce layer.
Okay.
And add yourself a layer mask. So that layer mask at the bottom is the rectangle with the circle in the middle. Kind of looks like China flag. Okay, so now it's all white. That means it's revealing all. And I wanted to conceal that bottom part. I want to fade it off, right? So go ahead, you got it, and make sure you have your paintbrush selected, a soft round brush. And usually it's right there in your general brushes. You had it right there where you were clicking on the swirling one. You could just choose a soft round brush. Or, you can go to your folder, whichever one.
Okay, so I want to go to brushes. I want to go to soft round, this one.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Okay.
And then hover over your board, kind of see what size your brush is right now. And that's a huge brush, but it can still be used. If you want to bring it down, what I do is hold down Control-Alt. I hold down Control-Alt, and then I use my right mouse button, hold it down, and go to the left to make my brush smaller. Go to the right. So you have to hold down Control and Alt at the same time. You got it. And then right-click with your mouse, and then drag it to the left to make it smaller. Drag it to the right to make it bigger. Control-Alt, and then drag. Oh, what you did just now is made a copy. So when you hold down Alt by itself, now are you on a Mac or a PC?
PC.
Okay, so yeah, you should be able to go back to go ahead and undo. I just Control Z if you didn't already do it, because it looks like you made a copy of the Bruce layer. All right, so let's just go to layers right now. You have the brush selected. Make sure that you're on the, see how right now we're on the paint layer? We want to be on the mask layer. Perfect. And just right click for right now because I'm trying to show you the shortcut and I don't want you to create another duplicate. So the size right now is 25. Maybe bring it down. There you go. Somewhere maybe like 1600 pixels.
Okay.
Okay. Now hover back over your board. That's good. All right, now what I do, you see how you have the whole circle above? I usually start at the bottom. I start small. So I'll kind of start brushing towards the bottom and then I'll work my way up. So it's almost like, how when you spray paint something, how you start off of the object. You don't start right on top of the object. You start off of the object and then you move your way onto the object so that you don't end up with, there you go. And it's like you're spray painting. Don't stop, because if you stop when you spray painting, you're gonna end up with those little runs, right? So you just smoothly. That's it. You did it.
Cool.
That's it.
All right.
You're done.
That works. All right, I like that.
Yeah, that's good. I'm very impressed.
Thank you. All right, so that's all I needed.
Hey, well then, hey. Happy Father's Day.
Thank you. This is gonna be cool.
Yep.
Well, thank you again for your help. Thank you. And you said that you don't teach anything with cartooning. Do you teach it where you can take a picture and turn it into a cartoon? Because I've watched those videos and they just don't make sense to me.
They don't, and honestly, they don't make sense to me. Cartooning really is like something that it even takes me a lot of energy, and I have to like sit down and only work on that. There are some apps that people have, like these PixArt apps, that do a great job of offering that kind of cartoonish, kind of oil painting, kind of smooth out the skin look. That's probably about the most that I will showcase because honestly, cartooning is something it takes. You think Photoshop takes a lot of practice? Cartooning just takes a lot of practice. And my brother, he's good with just sketching off the top of his head. I have to have something exactly like it's supposed to be, and I have to spend so much time getting my lines right, so much time filling colors in, that it's not worth me trying to show nobody how to do that because it takes forever.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's just the way that is then. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
now I've heard people learning on Procreate. That's something I might start learning, but I don't want to get into too many programs right now. But Procreate, people are literally going on these tablets and learning how to cartoon like it's nothing. So,
Wow.
and I've seen people that have never drawn before, like literally
Okay.
have never drawn before, who are now learning how to do cartooning through the Procreate app. So,
Okay.
I'm not telling you to go get a whole nother program, play with a whole nother
Yeah.
app,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying that there are ways that people are learning out there.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you again so much. I appreciate all your help and your patience.
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely. You're very welcome.
All right. Have a good night.
You too, love. All right, exit screen. All right, let's see. Scroll. Veronica, are you sharing your screen with me so I can get your text caught up? Because I think that was it. And then, who is it? D needs help with the splashes. So D, go ahead and share your screen with me so I can get you caught up on these splashes. Cause in 18 more minutes, I'm clocking out. I'm tired, boss. Looks good. Okay, so we just need to do text. So, matter of fact, D, hold on. Let me see if D even has his template up right now.
Okay.
If you would please share your screen if you're still here. Yep, you're still here. So share your screen, please. Because I want to make sure that whatever we're working on right now, that you can duplicate what we're doing. Because we're about to start one of the processes that we've already done today. So this will be a good opportunity for you to catch up. Okay. All right. So, all right, Veronica, let's get it, baby. Now, do you already have the font installed for the mirror font?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I should already have it in there.
Okay, well, great. Go ahead and go to your character box and type in thank.
Oh, think.
Yeah, THANK.
Yeah, this one, right? Or split or
No,
regular?
it's the regular. That's good though. Yeah, the split one is the one. It's more of a chest design. So cool.
Okay.
Go ahead and figure out what word you want there. And my suggestion is to do a short word or a very short phrase. So it might be like grad, the word grad or whatever. Look at
Yeah.
we're thinking on the same lines. Look at us. All right.
Well, I was laughing because I've been watching it, so I was like, okay, I'm going to put graduate, and because this whole coronavirus, they learned e-learning, so I wanted to put e-learning in the pink script font.
All right. Cool.
But Control T
Now
to make.
you're almost there. So go ahead and select the move tool before you hit Control T. But you're absolutely correct. So move tool now, Control T.
Yeah. Oops.
Okay, D. Well, that's fine. I'm going to now the paint splashes we did in yesterday, not yesterday, Lord, we didn't even meet yesterday, but in Friday's video. So I would message Erica Kane in the Innate Creatives group, and she can send you the link for day 1, day 2, and day 3 for the YouTube catch up. And then that way you'll be able to still, hopefully, if you can catch up by tomorrow, you can still post your homework and you can post your final exam and get that chance to win the $100 in templates. Yes, she says inbox her on the books of the face. Okay. All right, looks good. All right, so yes, and you want to bring it right below the photo. Perfect.
I figured it out.
Hey. Now,
so make it bigger, like longer.
You can, if you do Control T again, and if you want to stretch it disproportionately, then you want to hold down the Shift key so that you can stretch it up and down. So hold down Shift, and then you can stretch it to be longer than what it is.
Shift Control.
Hit Shift, and it'll let you stretch it out. Yep, it should.
It's like slow dragging. There it goes.
Okay, that's it. That's it though. It's we stressing it out. We doing all this stuff online and showing out with these big old files and all these paint splashes.
Yeah, it's taking its time.
It's all right, but it's looking good. I hope you're saving along the way.
Yes, I did. After that happened to him, I was like, oh crap, I better say.
I'm telling you, if that's not one of the best shortcuts you'll ever
Yeah.
never want to learn the hard way about.
Right. I real quick. I'm like, let me go save this. and then so then to add, when I was trying to add the pink script, but when I went up here, it was kept giving it to me all in cap locks, and I don't have my cap lock. I don't know.
You know why? You know what we hit to make graduate all caps? Those two capital T's side by side. You have to turn that off. So you have to disable it, and then it will let you see it regular caps.
Yeah, I was making my pink script all big, and I'm like, I don't want it like that. Oh, it disappeared. What did I do? Control Z.
Yep. Did it change your graduate font to pink script? We had that happen today earlier too. So that's why I encourage people to don't even hit pink script until you go get you a new text. Go select the text layer or the text tool, and then click somewhere totally different. Like you actually want to click on the artboard somewhere away from your text. So somewhere way up there near the collar. There you go. Now see how it's going to be in thank me? Now change that thank me. Yep, change that to pink. I'm so sorry, Dee. That's really, really sad news. I'm sorry. I hope that this gives you something to kind of be productive about and get get your energies together, produce something beautiful, maybe even for her. I think that would be a good motivation. Definitely. I think if you did something for her, that would be good motivation to learn too. Yeah, but we're gonna have another class. I'm starting another class at the end of this week. Just to kind of, we're gonna do the exact same thing though. So those of you from the class that we've already done this, you're gonna be good for another week, and then I'm gonna start having courses that build on what we did from the previous class. So if you want to redo this class, let me know. And because you already paid for it, just let me know. I'll let you retake it, okay? So then that way you get to do more hands-on and you get to show me what you're doing and I get to help you out, okay? Like I said, I'm here for your success because your success is my success. When I get to brag on y'all, it makes my day, okay? Yeah. So I'll be looking out, and all you have to do is message message Erica Kane, and I'm giving her the heads up right now that she'll be able to share the link for the new class. Okay. Now, even if you can't do next week, this week, because what we will do is pick it back up on Thursday. So if that's still too soon, then just hold on to that and let us know when you want to do the class again, and we'll make sure that you get enrollment. Okay. Yes, Princess, you will be able to see the second class, okay? All right. Veronica, you got it, love?
I can't find the I see it. I see it, but I don't see it on my artboard.
Okay, then grab it and drag it all the way on top of the graduate photo. So bring it up. Yep. Drag it on top of it. Yep. Drop it like it's hot. You got it. Okay, now it might be really tiny right now, so do Control T. That's how tiny it is. All right, try to make it bigger.
Lord have mercy. Why is it going this way?
That is really weird. Did it get rotated, or did you happen to type it vertical or no?
I don't.
You know what I think you did? I think you named the layer e-learning and didn't type the word e-learning.
Oh, maybe.
So double click on the T right there. Double click on it. On just like the T, the actual T from
the text.
Yeah. And then type in the word e-learning. What in the world?
Mm.
Okay, so let's do this. Think someone earlier had this problem, and I told them to save what they worked on, close out Photoshop, and open it back because if it may not be displaying something properly, and then that could be driving you crazy all night for no reason. But I also see, let's see, you have the
I see it here.
on. Yeah.
Should I just delete them?
Yeah, delete the text and then try to save Photoshop how it is because you got your graduate right. So save Photoshop as it is, and then go ahead and reopen it and try to type that new layer in.
Okay, I'll try it right now.
Okay, and I don't see anybody else that needs work, so I can watch it, and unless somebody else needs something. Let's see. Okay.
So I could just exit, right?
Yeah, as long as you save, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Rona. Good night, love. I'm glad you got as far as you did because I'm telling you, I'm ready to see Rona. I'm so ready to see your work. Rosalind, yeah, you're good, love. I think you pretty much were one of the first ones that had your design complete. So we're just hanging out, seeing if anybody needs any help in these next little 7 minutes. But yeah, I'm super proud of y'all. Even though I'm tired too, we're gonna figure out. You all helped me figure out how to scale this class, how to build the content, what pace I'm gonna have to be at. So all of those things I'm learning too. So I'm learning how to be a better teacher from this experience too. So I have to thank you all. So Rosalind, how to print. Now, if you want to print the all overs, I have a video specifically for that. It is got you, Veronica. Thank you, love. Yeah, I'm looking at some other things too, so I can definitely use some input on that. So yes, how to print. I did one for printing from Affinity, one for printing from Photoshop, but it's a whole video on how you take the all over template that you just made and how you break it down with Adobe Acrobat into individual slices, and then you bring it back into Photoshop to print it. And then Rosalind, yes, it is hard to do. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a whole video actually showing you how to paste it up after you do that. The hard part is pasting it up, making sure everything's lined up, and then you get a big board and you basically have a huge sheet of paper, and you do your best to not mess up on 6 to 8 sheets of paper per side. So it's not the most fun, but it does teach you practically how to do all over shirts. Um, and it also gives you that appreciation for the all over prints. And we do sell them. You can go online right now and to Innate Lab, and you can upload your all over shirt that you did, upload it, and we'll print it for you on a big sheet and mail it to you. So we have that option too, because I've done a few of these paste up sessions and put all these tiles together, but I will tell you, I'm not the one that's going to do that for anything other than learning. I did it for maybe 2 customers in my lifetime. That's it. And that's because I had to. But yeah, other than that, you do it for yourself and see what you want to spend your time doing. Some people find that it is a labor of love, that's the best way I can describe it. Uh-oh. You type e-learning and type
It's gone.
It's inside of your graduate.
Yeah, why?
Okay. So anytime you're using a text tool, if you get close to any existing text, it thinks that you want to edit your existing text, right? So if you just hit Control Z, you can undo what you just did, and then you shouldn't have to delete anything. So
I can just
hit
do this
escape, hit escape just to get out of the text mode. Okay. And then do Control Z to undo. Or you can hit your move tool if it won't let you get out. Perfect. So you got that. So now see how you have the text tool? Get somewhere way away from your graduate. Like come up here on the top of the sleeve or something. There you go. And see how it's still going to have that same font. So you can change the font to the...
You're my different font?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
but you're typing now, so go ahead and finish typing. You're already in the middle.
Okay.
All right. And then now select your move tool. So that way you can actively change it. You can transform and do what you need to do.
Where's my...
You see your e-learning. Oh, what you want to do, go to window and character.
Ah.
There you go.
Ah, there it is. Oh, see, it disappears.
Wait a minute. There's got to be something going on with your... Okay, so do this. You see where it has that FI? Turn that off. The FI in your character panel. I'm sorry. There's a FI. These have to do with like your extra ligatures and all that stuff. Turn that off. And turn off this capital A thing here. Okay. And then turn off the 2 capital T's.
Oops.
And yes, I saw it. So where's his e-learning? I want you to click there and do Control T. There it goes.
Make it bigger.
Make it bigger where you can actually see it. Okay, you can stretch it and slant it. Do Control Z.
Okay.
There you go. And then go ahead and pull on that corner.
Well, what the heck?
Okay, so it's escape. If something weird is going on, hit escape because you might be in a different transform mode. They're transform modes where you can put perspective and all that stuff. So do Control T again. And you aren't holding any button while you're doing this, right?
Yeah,
okay, that's good.
But so, I don't see. Oh,
it's coming up. It's just a really kind of dainty font, so you need to make it bigger so you can read it.
Okay, so I can move it over above the graduate now. Oh, my thing is okay. Here it goes. Ah, there it is.
Yay! You got it.
It's so tiny though, but okay, I can make it bigger.
Now you know you can do Control T and you can transform it. You can make it bigger.
Yeah, find it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's it. I love it. I love it. Looks good.
So we could just print it on a regular size shirt. We don't have to do it all over for our
right.
Final
project, and you know what? This is what I meant to do too. I guess I have a video on how to do this. So let me show you which mask, since you're still here, let me show you which mask makes a good layer mask, like to clip everything to. So I'll show you how to break this down to a 13 by 19. Let's see. Let's go ahead and, if you don't mind, I'm going to request remote control. That way I can show you it. There is a, it's a paint splash layer that I created that works really well as a mask. So let's go to our brushes. And I want to say it's the last one on the list. Matter of fact, you might have it selected. You have it selected already. Look at you.
The corner.
Psychic. All right. So I don't know if it's the same number for everybody, but this one is like what, 20?
It's huge though.
Yeah. Okay. So check this out. So when you want to use this, this is kind of like a reverse frame. And that's why I love these type of things as layer masks. So I'm just going to go to the background layer. I'm going to create a fresh new blank layer at the very bottom. And then I'm going to make sure I have black selected. And I have the paintbrush already selected. Let's right click. Let's see how big this brush is. And there it is. I'm just going to make it a little bit bigger. Let's see, right now it's at 1100. I'm going to make it 1600. I lied. That wasn't the size it was before, was it? All right, let's try it again. I'm trying to be a little patient with it because I don't know if I'm clicking off stuff or what. Oh, it did stamp something there, so I'm gonna undo it because I want my stamp to be in the middle. And the reason why is because I don't want stuff getting cut off in the edges. So I'm going to redo this right smack dab in the middle. Then I'm gonna do Control T, and that's gonna allow me to resize just this little paint splash. And then I'm gonna hold down Shift so I can stretch it out. And I'm pretty much going for a 13 by 19 type of size, but I don't know that that's my size yet. I'm just kind of creating something that I can work with. Now, what I do is I take everything that is background related, and it might even be the paints. Yeah, it will be the paint splashes too. And then we'll get rid of that Lorem Ipsum. I'll delete that. So all of that, I'm going to select it all, Control G to group it, or you have the little folder down here you can group. And then I'm going to right click on this and I'm going to create a clipping mask. Where is it? Or will it allow me to? Okay, so it's not going to let me create a clipping mask. So what I need to do is Control click. And this is what people do by mistake. We had this happen a couple times by mistake today. If you Control click the thumbnail of anything, I'm going to do it again. So deselect. If I Control click the thumbnail, it selected all these little active pixels, right? And then this way, what happens is I'm on my group. I can create a layer mask for that folder. And if I hit the new layer mask, it's going to clip everything to that mask that I just made. Okay, so now I can turn off this one. And then if I want to see my full design again, all I do is right click, disable the layer mask. Bam. Okay, so the fact that I do want to see it right now, and I can unlink, and this is where it comes in handy to unlink your mask from your layer. So I'm going to unlink it because when I turn it back on, I want to be able to manipulate the mask without moving around all your layers. So let's enable it. And I'm going to turn it upside down so I get that word e-learning over there. So Control T. I'm going to rotate this one upside down. And we also could have told it to rotate it 180 degrees. All right, and then I will kind of pull this one out to the side a little bit so I catch that E in e-learning. And pull this one out a little bit. And if I wanted to print this 13 by 19, like I said, I have a video just showing you how to do this. I'm just helping you create a layer mask, but there's a whole video that shows you how to take any template and prepare it for another size substrate. So whether it be a pillow or you're doing a 13 by 19 t-shirt instead of an all over, it tells you how to convert it. And pretty much it's the same exact process we're doing right now. So if I were to cut off all of this, I can kind of see my generic design, and I can move the mask over to the left or right, that sort of thing.
That's cool.
And now it's ready for pretty much 13 by 19.
Awesome.
Now, and I didn't mean to move that. Now, the other thing is, like, let's say this is way too big of a file to be printing as a 13 by 19. So what I typically do is I go to, so I would Control S, save it as it is right now. Then my next step, as soon as I'm getting ready to prep it for a cropping, because I want to make sure, just in case I crop something important, that it's no longer my all over version. So I'll go to my cropping tool and then I'll go save as. So when I do save as, I save it as a different file. Like I'll put 13 by 19 or take the words all over off so that I know this is going to be my 13 by 19 file version.
That's a smaller version.
Right. So then what I do up top here is I do 13 and then I do 19 for the height. And it shows me the orientation, what's going to get cut off, what's probably not going to make it. And before, now I already hit save. So I meant to hit save as before I did this, but if I hit save as after this, it's not going to affect your previous save. So see how I'm trying to get close to the edge, but I don't want to be so close. Like I want it to be a little bit of white space around there so I don't end up with those little ink splotches on the edge of my paper. But that's it. That's your 13 by 19 design. If you have something, I'm sorry, what's that?
I said nice.
Yeah, that you're ready to print. You're ready to go.
I'm ready.
So now, so you see up here where it says delete crop pixels, I turn that off because there are times where you have a 13 by 19 design that you did that you may want to later turn it into a full bleed shirt, right? So as this is saved, it just hides those pixels. It didn't delete them. So you still have that big old image in the background that you can always turn into an all over after you edit this, 13 by 19 version.
I like it.
I like it too. I think you did a wonderful job. So I'll hit save on this right now, and then we'll save it like it's a 13 by 19. And then I think you have to hit enter twice when you're in this mode. Yes, Rosalind. So these are the exact steps that you'll take to get it down to a 13 by 19. Oh, y'all didn't tell me this. It's 12:08. Boy, y'all know how to get me. But this was important, so I'm glad this made it on the video because then I can tell people to watch this part of the video that left already. Okay, so now what you want to do is make sure you file save as because you want it to be a different version. If you hit save, it's going to save over your existing. So just go ahead and save as, and this should be in your Innate Academy folder. Yes, there it is. So maybe I'll just put 13 by 19 in front so you'll remember. And you can name it whatever you want after this.
Okay.
And there's one more step I need to show you. So even after you told it it's going to be 13 by 19, it is still not 13 by 19 yet. It is a super huge poster size file, okay? But it's in the 13 by 19 orientation. So in order for us to change it down to where it's not a huge file, where it doesn't need to be, the last step is we're going to go to image size. And right now it's 23 by 33 inches. We don't need it that big. We need it to be 13 by 19. So I'm going to, and look at the file size. It's 50 right now. But when I change it to 13 by 19, it goes down to 15.9. So significantly smaller file, right? Yeah. It's still fully editable. So now I have your 13 by 19 version. Then you have your big, all over shirt version.
Yay!
You did it, love. That's all you. This is all you.
I love it.
So, and I'm proud of you. And especially for, coming all the way to Photoshop from Affinity just so that you can, learn this better. I really applaud you for that too.
Girl, I told you I was going to get rid of Infinity because I cannot follow you.
So, and honestly, now it gives me the confidence to tell other, because I didn't want to just tell, because you don't know what people's financial situations are. So I'm never like just saying, hey, do this. But I can say, hey, if you want to be able to follow me on the tutorials and in the classes.
Yeah, it's worth it because the trying to figure out the steps in Infinity and what you're doing over here. And if you're explaining it in one, to explain it in two different modes, kind of hard. So, I mean, I just said, forget it. I mean, Affinity was like a one-time fee, and I'm like, okay, whatever.
And here's the thing, like, once you get really confident in this, like, you have put Affinity on your tablet or play with Affinity at some point in time, and the concepts is what really sinks in and helps you learn other programs. So it may or may not be worth it. Like if I weren't teaching it and working templates for it, I probably would not have it on my device because it's the cost savings to me isn't worth relearning that whole setup all over again.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a powerful program. So it worked on my iPad when I don't have iPad Pros. So Photoshop works best on iPad Pros because it's really intensive. That Affinity is not as intensive as a product. So it worked on my iPads. So that's another, kind of pro and con there.
Yeah, it was worth it. So I'm happy. I just have to figure out how to move stuff around and get used to it. I wasn't used to Affinity anyway, so it's okay.
Yeah, that's how most people are. Like they you haven't really gotten into Affinity that much, but
Right.
but yeah, so that's good to know.
You're the best. I appreciate you so much.
Yes, man. And Veronica, we're gonna get caught up. I gotta send you those Photoshop template versions. So,
Okay.
Yes.
I sent you my number, so I have a few ideas. I think that might help everything.
Okay. Well,
Like in my head.
As a matter of fact, let me copy and paste because I don't know if I get to see this chat after we close out. So let me copy that now. And then that way I can put it on my Google Keep list. I have like a list of 1,000,000 things I'm supposed to do every day. It just gets longer and longer, and then I get all discouraged and don't look at it at all. But I'm gonna put your number on there so I can talk to you about this stuff tomorrow. Gotcha. All right, love. Well, everyone else, I hope you all are caught up and ready to get some rest tonight and turn in your homework and your final exams tomorrow. I'm real excited for you, and I cannot wait to see what you put up. And Veronica, you're off to a great end here. So this can be what you turn in, or you could play with a little more. That's all up to you.
I'm gonna play with it a little bit more, so it can't say you helped me with all of it.
Do it, girl. I'm not mad at you.
All right. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone.
Okay. Good night, love.
All right. Good night.
All right. Good night for real. Love you all. Bye.
Bye.